Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. It's just a misdemeanor trespass case, but obviously he can't, and he's actually already served the max, but he can't be released because he has these warrants pending, so we need to have his trial today.
But I'm gonna wait for my bailiff. He's gonna give you the captain's card and she can call over to him and see if they can bring it. He's at Metro West 3D2.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. No, correct. I'll do it after. Hi, everybody, and good morning. That's it. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Wendy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
All right, raise your right hand.
Levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
I do.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you are one faithful interpreter from Spanish speakers? The question I understand to give them the best ability has such big accepted.
I do. Maria Correal, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí en el Zoom que necesitan poner el nombre de la persona en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Morning.
Becca Corey, Assistant Public Defender, good morning.
Good morning. All right, so we're starting with the out-of-state warrants. The first one is Joanne Culliver Quash. Then there is Lamar Lewis Quash. Both cases Quash for Lewis. Watson Dorval, a new case. Come on down, sir. New case, no locals. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Colorado. The warrant was issued on August 9th of 2024. The charge is money laundering. There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Colorado would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. But if you want to fight the warrant and contest extradition, you'll be here at least 90 days. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna waive it.
No choice. You get out of here quicker. We're
Right.
gonna.
I've never been there, Your Honor. Like, I've never been in that state. I don't know what is going on.
It could be something online or through the mail. It's a money laundering charge. So it's a waiver, no bond. Reset date will be May 15th to make sure it gets picked up. The most they can hold you is 30 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you. All right, good luck to you, sir. Sign the
Law.
paperwork at the jail. It just means you can be transported to Colorado.
Okay.
Good luck.
I'm just so lost.
All right, next is LaFawn Brown Wash. Keyseth Hill, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. I have a warrant. It is from Georgia. The warrant was issued June 4th of 2024. And the charge is for fraud, business practice, theft by deception, and financial fraud. There is no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Once your probation case is closed here in Miami, then Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't get you within 30 days, you would be released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just the piece of paper that says you are wanted in, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. So then if you want to fight the warrant, a lawyer's appointed for you and they'll challenge the legal sufficiency of the governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that process transpires. So you can either waive, get out quicker, or contest and fight the warrant. What do you want to do?
Waive it out quicker.
Our choice. You remember your probation case has to be closed first. So is he in custody on the probation case? Oh. Well,
Yes.
having custody on it.
He just has to hold. He has to go in front of the judge to see if they're gonna hold him or not.
When is he going in front of the judge? Tomorrow or today?
It should be tomorrow, Your Honor.
Let's set his case Friday. That will be May 2nd. One second, please. All right, so we're gonna reset your case May 1st, May 2nd, I mean, to see if what's going on with your probation case. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day. All right, next case will be Jacqueline Hugh Quash. Carlton Williams Quash. And John Mundell. That's a gentleman where the public defender came in. He's supposed to have a trial today. Don't know if it's gonna be today. So I'm gonna reset his case May 2nd in case he's not brought today, since he's still at Metro West. The corrections, I don't know, is there anybody you can call to see if they can get him brought over there today?
I already did, Your Honor.
I don't know if they can, but thank you for trying. Give me 1 second. Now I'm gonna do the in-state calendar. I'm trying to do my mental order, corrected order. All right, we have Maxine Anderson. Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued April 13th of 2025 for violation of pretrial release, it looks like, or violation of probation. I'm not sure. It's a VOP reference of petty theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And your case is reset here for May 15th to make sure you are transported there. All right. Have a good day. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. All right, we do the regular calendar now. Give me a second to do this order. Is there anybody there that can process this order? For me?
Yeah.
No, I wrote text. I didn't write text in the title. I wrote left Minnesota. I made a mistake. And I read it 10 times, so. I gotta sign it. I'm gonna sign it in a second. Now we have Chaim Pinto on page 4. His mother's here, his lawyer's here on Zoom. Can you promote Mr. Seltzer? Can you raise his hand so we can see him and promote him?
Your Honor, he's not here yet.
He's not here yet, so we gotta pass it until he gets here, okay? Is this the guy who was here yesterday? The same guy? No, I think so. Okay. Next, we have Antonio Brandon, victim in court. Are you the victim? Will you want to come up? Do you have Antonio Brandon on page 12?
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Not here yet. Have a seat. When he's here, I'll call it up. Okay, out of turn for corrections. We have Janet Solomon, page 1.
I don't think it says cocaine. We can set it for PCH or maybe tap.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of crack cocaine. So there's an issue for probable cause. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If you want to waive the issue, I'll give you pretrial. It says homeless.
She
If she
indicated
got an
he has a
address,
place to stay, Judge. We're okay with pretrial and waiving probable cause argument.
So, well, PD's waiving probable cause argument. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000, count one. You want an ROR count? Oh, we'll do 1,000 count two. It's a purchase. 1,000 each count. Have a nice day. What's your address, ma'am? You have an address?
1600,
Northwest, 7 Court, apartment 107, Miami, Florida, 33136.
You said 1600 Northwest Second Court, Miami, Florida, apartment
7 court?
Yeah.
7, the number after 6, 7.
7. All right. Have a nice day. Give me 1 second to send my email. The next one is going to be Anthony Thompson.
What a judge.
Good morning, sir. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to send an order out real quick. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Thompson, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud over $50,000, fraudulent use of identification, a first-degree felony, grand theft, a second-degree felony, forgery, and uttering forged instruments, obtaining a vehicle by trick, insurance, false or misleading insurance, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. And sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
You afford to hire a lawyer.
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is a case from March 21st from the Bowman Chevrolet, where it looks like
so
Corvette.
he fraudulently purchased a Corvette worth almost $100,000 using a counterfeit identification and somebody else's financial information.
Did you get the stint to put in this?
Well, so it's a $98,000 car. I guess with tax, it would be over 100. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Bowman Chevrolet at 8455 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay with that car dealership. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause for the charges.
Judge, Mr. Thompson does not have funds for a bond. He's
Well,
in and out, he's on disability, Judge. He's been in and out of the hospital multiple times this year due to heart issues and procedures. I ask if you would consider pretrial services.
He's got a bench warrant, also a prior federal conviction out of Georgia for drug sales.
All right, so count one, organized fraud, there's probable cause for that charge. I'll set that at $2,500. Count two, fraudulent use of identification. I'm not sure why it's charged as a first-degree felony, but I'll set that at $2,500. Count three.
As I think it was used to obtain goods of over 50,000. That's why it's an F1.
Oh, okay. Count two will be $5,000. Count three, grand theft, a second-degree felony is $5,000. I split 1 and 3 because you can't be convicted of both. Count four, forgery is $2,500. Count five, uttering a forged instrument is $2,500 bond. Count six, obtaining a vehicle by trick is $2,500. Count seven, filing false or misleading insurance information is $2,500. And count eight, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $2,500.
Judge, would you consider house arrest as an alternate? He just has he needs follow-up medical treatment, Judge, for his heart condition.
Have medical care at the jail. Please refer him to the clinic at the jail. He's setting a bond. Go see Judge Block if you're seeking any modification. He came in on a bench warrant. He has a prior federal conviction. This is not stealing, some cookies at Walgreens. This is a organized scheme to defraud. He doesn't qualify for pretrial, and I don't believe he should be given house arrest given the fact that he came in on a bench warrant. I did lower the bond somewhat. Good day, sir. Yes, thank you. No, I don't think it's on. I got to turn it off. I'll turn it off in a minute. Let me flip it out of your way then. Next we have is Angel Salgado Avalos, page 7. Good afternoon.
They have Mr. Pinto.
Okay, Mr. Pinto is here. So. Good afternoon, Mr. Pinto. All right, sir, you were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts, disorderly conduct, trespass after warning, resisting an officer without violence.
Judge, good morning. David Seltzer on his behalf.
Hi, Mr. Seltzer. Was he here yesterday?
Judge, he was here Friday
the
on an
25th.
LSA, and your judge gave him bond on the LSA. And unfortunately, I wasn't notified until this after Friday. I would have addressed these issues Friday. So, Judge, he's got some mental health issues. Apparently, I'm learning he is not currently on his medications. As Your Honor can see from the A form, he should have been taken to a facility, not to the jails. I think the officers respectfully didn't treat this with the way they should have with their training, that they should have known better that he was having an episode and addressed that in a different fashion. His mother flew down. He goes to the yeshiva in New Jersey, Judge. He was down here for Passover, from what I understand, and then unfortunately got off his medications, had the LSA, went to try and retrieve his vehicle when this episode transpired. His mother is standing in front of you in the courtroom. And I did email Ms. F this morning. I'm trying to get, I understand technically, Judge, you can hold him no bond, but given the A form and how it reads, I would ask for some mercy and see if Your Honor would consider a custody release to his mother so she can get him back on his medications.
There's a couple PC issues, Judge.
Let me take a look at this.
Okay, I think it should be like assault on a Leo,
Yeah, I don't see the battery.
and there's 1 victim officer. It does talk about a struggle, though.
I think he should have been Baker acted respectfully, but
Well, they're not going to let him leave the jail unless he's cleared, medically cleared.
I understand. His mother flew in. She is here and ready to take him to their doctors and get him back on his meds.
How's he going to get his car back?
I'm not worried about the car, Judge. Honestly, that's not.
Is it in your name, ma'am?
To rental, so we could just
Oh, you can't even get a rental car once it's towed. You can only get your belongings.
could just fly back to Toronto and I'll take care of him there.
Did you notify the rental company it was towed? They have to send somebody there to go
We'll
get it.
take care of that. I just want him to go home and see a doctor.
Judge, just, I understand, I'm not sure.
Finish reading. I know you like to talk. You're already paid by
All
the,
right.
I don't know. You know other lawyers here. Let me read it. All right, so, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the downtown towing at 1451 Northwest 20th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location unless you're accompanied by a police officer to go get your personal belongings. Do you understand that?
I was accompanied by a police officer. I literally called them. You know, my homie.
Man, maybe you can go there and get his stuff. I don't know.
We'll take care of that. It's fine.
I'll help facilitate it, Judge.
Okay, you may have to get a court order to authorizing him or a notarized letter authorizing mom to pick up the stuff. Okay, so he's 20. I don't know how he rents a car at 20. I thought you had to be like over 25 to rent a car, but that's another story. So count one, there's no probable cause. 1 and 2 would be an assault on a law enforcement officer.
Right, there's a couple different assaults. He tried to spit on the officer a couple times and hit the officer, but I think it's all the same victim officer.
Right. Count 1 is probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer. Count 2, the disorderly conduct.
That'd be count 3.
Oh, you're right. Count. So 2 and, sorry, count 1 and 2. So count 2, I'll put no probable cause. Count 3, there is probable cause for disorderly conduct. Count 4, trespass after warning.
Judge, I mean, that was warning.
What?
He got, I mean, are you finding probable cause? I didn't hear you.
Yes, I am. They told him to leave and he wouldn't leave.
Okay, Judge.
You can fight it. Your defense, I understand your defense is there to pick up his car. Count 4, resisting without violence is probable cause. I mean, count 5, excuse me. Okay. So you live where, man? Where does he go to? He goes to Yeshiva, New York, or you live in North York, Ontario?
Canada, but he goes to Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Judge, my understanding is that they're going to take him back to Toronto to get him back stable on his meds and then return him to the yeshiva, but he has retained local counsel and I will appear at all of his hearings. Well, I'll be filing a notice of appearance on his other case as well, the one from Friday.
So in the other case, what did you bond it out?
It was a $500 bond from an LSA, yes, felony LSA.
Okay, wait a minute. 1 second. Oh yeah, in front of Judge Hirsch, she'll understand my notes then.
Judge, technically there should be a hold.
I'm not gonna hold. He has obviously medical issues. Let mom take him home and get him sorted out.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it.
So I'm doing no hold on F25 8429.
You said no hold?
No hold on F25 8429. All right, so what I was going to do, actually, you want a bond or you want me to just ROR? Because he has a lawyer
That's
representing.
ROR, Judge. I have a bond on the other case and I'm going to file my notice. I will file it now.
I can do a custody release. I'd have to do an ROR, but the jail would have to notify mom to go get him because they don't want him wandering around the street.
Judge, if you ROR him, mom is going to go park herself outside the jail until he's released. She flew down here just to get him.
12 hours to get him out.
I understand, Judge, but that's her only mission today is to get her son out.
And so corrections, I'm going to ROR. Actually, count 2 should be released outright. ROR count 1, 3, 4. What was that? 1, 3, 4, and 5.
It is overstate's objection. As
Okay,
well as the
count
numbers.
released outright. So ma'am, it's a little dangerous over there, so he's gonna be several hours. I don't know if corrections, if you can do anything to expedite him. I know he needs to be medically cleared. Sir, you better behave yourself there with the officers and answer their questions and get out as quickly as possible so your mother can take you home or back to your yeshiva or get you to the hospital and get you to proper medical care. Otherwise, you pick up anything else, you're gonna be staying in jail. You get arrested for so much as spitting on the street, you're gonna be sitting in jail until your trial. And there's no kosher meals there, and there's no davening on Shabbat, okay? You'll be in our jail until your trial, so just don't act up and listen to your mother. Good day.
Judge, thank you. I just didn't hear anything about count 2. Maybe the computer cut out.
There's no probable cause, release outright.
All right, thank you, Judge. Have a wonderful day.
Oh, I'm sorry, who needs the number? Mom needs the number? Wait a second, we want to give him mom's number.
He said he has it. You know the number? He says he knows his mom's number.
What do you need, Mr. Seltzer?
Nothing, Judge. I'm going to contact mom now.
She need your number, Mr.
Oh.
Seltzer.
786. Judge, I'll give you another number. 844 Seltzer.
You can't just give me a number and spell it out.
786-877-8870.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. I tried
But
not
he's
to.
not gonna be able to call his mom when he's getting released because it's a Canadian number.
Call my bro, it's fine.
He'll call his brother.
She'll be there.
He's not gonna be able to call your number because it's a Canadian number.
He can call a local number, so he said he'll call his brother when he's getting ready for release.
It's gonna be like, could be 12 hours.
Oh, no, his brother doesn't have a local number either.
Possible they can call you.
Yes, Judge.
Can you get a number to call you? That's a local number?
786.
Oh, one moment.
786 877-8870.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
you.
Judge. Appreciate it.
Good day, good luck. All right, next on page 12, Antonio Brandon. Is he ready? I don't know if they're ready or not.
What did you call next, Judge?
Antonio Brandon here or no?
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Page 12, do you have them, the victims in court, or no?
Yes, Your Honor, he's here.
Okay, thank you. Actually, to call somebody to see if they can process that letter. Thank you. Turns. You can swear her in.
Yes, I
Good morning, This is Mr. Brandon. You were arrested for a case from April 14th. The charge is aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you now?
am Patricia Holmes. I'm the victim. I'm presenting myself here today.
1 second, 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. The victims in court, she's already been sworn in. Thank you. So your name is what, Chandrika Holmes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you afraid of Antonio Brandon?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions from Ms. Holmes?
No questions.
Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you.
Not sure if this should be DV or not.
Okay, let me take a look.
Okay.
Turn it off.
Ma'am, do you guys live together?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then it should be.
All right, thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are SH. So you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand? The
Yes,
modern
ma'am.
stay order. Okay, any questions, ma'am? You understand?
Yes, Your Honor, I don't want to proceed with the charges.
It's up to the state to file the formal charges, and that the arraignment would be in 30 days. You should talk to the victim witness coordinator, let them know how you feel for the state. Anything?
Okay, we have a 9-year-old son that he tucks in every night and takes to school every morning.
Okay, great.
Would that be okay?
Yes, he's allowed to have contact with you. It just can't be physically threatening or violent.
Thank you, Your
All right? Give me 1 second. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. This is from April 14th, I think I said. He has no priors that I see. What do you want me to set his bond at? I don't know. Does he have prior state?
No convictions.
All right. I'll set his bond at $3,500. Okay, you have money to post the bond?
No, ma'am.
Not you. He needs to post his own bond.
This is new to me.
You're posting his bond?
For my son, I will. He asked me to get his daddy this morning. They have a.
He may be the dad of the year. He's not treating mom nice.
We had our differences, and hopefully this is a little nightmare that he slept in.
Do you have money to post the bond? Want me to give him?
Yes, ma'am. I have the money to post the bond.
Okay, I lowered it a little for you.
Sorry.
I made it 3,500, okay, instead of 10. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Next, Angel Salgado Aviles, page 7. If there's any other private lawyers here I forgot, raise your hand on Zoom so I know you're here, please. There's nobody here. I didn't forget anybody. That's good. Thank you. Appreciate it. I can't believe I did that.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with a victim or witness, and battery.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo súbito, por manipulación de una víctima o testigo y de agresión física.
And also, this is a case from March 25th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Este es un caso del 25 de marzo. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen.
I'd ask you to find no public cause for count 2. No crime had occurred yet.
Pido que no se haya motivo fundado por el cargo número 2. No había ocurrido ningún delito todavía.
I agree.
Estoy de acuerdo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away. I'm not sure why this is domestic. They don't live together. This should be domestic. You may have dated her, but they didn't live together. Can I? I don't know. Maybe it is. I'll leave it domestic. I'm not sure. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Teresa Lopez.
No estoy segura por qué está clasificado como violencia doméstica, pero así lo voy a dejar. Señor, se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Teresa López.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con esta persona, no puede tener contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de la víctima de donde ella vive, estudia, trabaja en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition
No puede usar, comprar, portar o tener armas de fuego, munición, ningún tipo de armas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de portar armas ocultas a la policía y de entregar el recibo a la Secretaría del Tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, señorita.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I agree with your lawyer that your lawyer has no probable cause for tampering with a witness.
Bien, gracias. Estoy de acuerdo con su abogada. No existe motivo fundado por manipulación de un testigo.
Although maybe there is when you read the best.
Yeah, because he was like following her home and she was scared.
But she also said she's told him she's going to call the police, and that's when he snatched her phone and shook her.
Aunque sí dice aquí que él la había seguido a la casa y que ella estaba asustada, pero también dice que él la estaba siguiendo y que luego le arrebató la cartera.
There's no crime at the time for her to report.
I'll split her. I'll split the bond.
Okay.
Voy a dividir la fianza.
$5,000 bond count one for robbery by sudden. I'm sorry. It should be strong arm, but 2,500.
He's got no price. 2,500 is good.
No, I'm going to split one and two.
Oh, okay.
Count one will be $1,500. Count two is $1,000, and count three battery is $1,000.
Entonces voy a dividirle la fianza. La fiscal ha dicho que no tiene antecedentes. Entonces la fianza queda en $1,500 por el primer cargo, $1,000 por el segundo y $1,000 por el tercero.
You have an objection to pretrial? This happened a month ago, more than a month ago.
I'll defer to the court, but if he has any contact with her, he's going to get rearrested.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
Actualmente 2 años, enero, febrero, marzo, abril.
Actually,
2 años, casi 4 meses. Entré el 11 de...
Currently, two years. I came in, it's been about 2 years and 4 months.
Yeah,
he also has the misdemeanor, which is DV.
I don't know what his criminal. He's 47. I don't know what happened in his life the first 45 years. I'm leaving the straight bond. Good day, sir.
Estoy dejándole una fianza directa porque tiene 47 años. No sé qué ha pasado en su vida en los últimos 45 anteriores a eso. Entonces queda la fianza como está.
All right. Next, we have Luis Montes, page 8.
Your Honor, he was on a house arrest and was rearrested on this case.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Montes. You have 2 new cases. One is from February 21st, retail theft with a prior conviction, 2 counts. And then another case from yesterday for petty theft. It says first-degree misdemeanor with prejudice. I think the correct charge should be
Grand theft.
Grand theft, thank you. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also have a hold to see the judge tomorrow for F24 12412, since you're out on felony bond, I believe. So public defender's office is appointed.
So it would be a grand theft in 8-3 and then 2 petty theft M1s in 9-6.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 255 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida, and the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to those stores, and you must stay away from them, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
On F258696, the 2 petty thefts. Yeah.
M1s.
Okay. He has prior convictions.
It's
Right.
okay. He's got the hold anyways.
Okay. So on F258696, it's a $500 bond count 1 and 500 count 2. The other case, there's probable cause for retail theft or grand theft. That bond is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. And that's Metro West out of turn. So we have Gregory Yurdy. Is his attorney here? Anybody reach his attorney?
I did. I told him to log on at 10, so he should be logging on if we could pass the case.
Sir, good morning. You have another case. It's an added charge.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait a second. That's the captain. Yes, hello. Corrections. What cell was Mundell in? What was his name? He's at Metro West. He's sitting there and he needs to go to, they keep trying to reset his trial. And second rest, the corrections. Corrections, you have the information for Mundell?
Mundell's in 3 Delta 2 in Metro West.
3D2 at Metro West.
You want a jail number?
Yeah, let me have a jail number. I don't know if there's any-
25
012
012 72
72
71.
71. Thank you. What's his first name?
John Mundell, Mundell.
Okay. All right, hi, Mr. Yurdy. Where'd he go? We passed it.
Pass it for the private attorney.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Kenneth McKinney, page 14.
Mr. McKinney's present.
Leading lascivious and proper exhibition at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, we have Julio Herrera, page 16.
It's coming up, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Herrero.
Interpreter.
Good morning, Mr. Herrera. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Herrero. Usted fue arrestado por no haberse reportado como es requerido por ley. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de la defensa para que lo representen.
So there is probable cause for the charge. I recognize he's 81 state. What do you want me to do?
Sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos, pero también reconozco que él tiene 81 años.
He's got recent priors for not complying. He got off of probation in 23.
Él tiene cargos recientes por falta de cumplimiento y tiene una condena del 2023.
You want to give him tap to get out? It says his wife died and he didn't know how to get here or whatever. He moved.
I don't think TAP will take him, but if you'd be willing to do a reduced bond, that would be appreciated.
Creo que el programa de TAP no lo aceptaría. Si se puede hacer una fianza reducida, sería agradecido.
I'll set his bond at $1,000. Sir, you got to register every month or however often it's required by law.
Bien, entonces le voy a fijar la fianza en $1,000. Sí, señor, tiene que registrarse todos los meses. Lo que le están diciendo que tiene que hacer, lo tiene que hacer. Es el requisito legal.
All right.
And keep his address current.
Y tiene que bien mantener la dirección actualizada.
All right, next we have Anat Trejo.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Corrections, these are added.
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Trejo. You were arrested for a case from December 20th of 2024. The charge is 1 count of human trafficking. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
I already have a attorney.
Lawyer.
I forgot his name, but he was in my last hearing.
Is it a private lawyer or a public defender?
Public defender.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. An attempt?
I think the act of soliciting, hold on, let me see. Human trafficking means transporting, soliciting, recruiting, harboring, providing. So soliciting would be included.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. So the state filed a motion for detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And I'm going to grant that motion and hold you with no bond. So you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Elroy Dixon, page 17.
He refused, Your Honor.
Corrections, is he not on anything else?
He has a misdemeanor battery.
Lawyer
On it, correction? On the battery?
No bond.
No bond.
Your Honor, just split the bond.
We want to waive his presence.
That's fine.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, count 1 will be $2,000. Count 2 will be 500. Brandon Robinson, page 17. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Next is Pedro Sierra, page 18.
Refused.
For Your Honor's presence.
Yes, we can waive his presence for Mr. Sierra.
I don't know if it's mutual combat.
I'm okay with $1 bond, Judge.
That's fine.
The Public Defender's Office waive presence. Bond is $1.
Miss F, do you have the name of the alleged
Let's
victim?
see, give me 1 second. It is Darrell Christmas.
Christmas, like the holiday?
Mhm.
Thank you.
Right, next is Mr. Nathaniel Sweeting. Good morning, sir. Is he here? No?
He refused, Your Honor.
He refused. We'll waive his presence.
Okay. So appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Is the lawyer here yet for Mr. Yerby? And I'm not gonna wait. I'll see what he wants. A second. All right, Tamari McDaniels, page 19. Did he refuse?
Refuse court, Your Honor. No, I'm sorry, NBC.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office waive presence. Bond is $2,500.
Your Honor, you said 2,500?
$2,500. Yes, ma'am. Next is James Griffin, page 19.
He refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Looks like they agreed to fight.
Yeah, I took $200.
That's fine.
Appoint the, we said NBC or refuse?
Refused.
Thank you. So appointing Public Defender's Office waive presence. Bond is $1. Next we have is Anthony Payton.
He refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. Let me call it Mr. Gregory Yerde, sir. Come on down. So you were arrested for a case from April 20th of 2024, and it's burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask and grand theft. So your attorney is not here. We tried calling him.
He said he's in another courtroom. The judge has a trial at 10:30. I'll be there ASAP. So it looks like he's on the way. He wrote that in an email to me.
Okay, sir, I'm
Right.
wondering that you stay away from the Grand Beach Hotel at 4835 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to the Grand Beach Hotel and you have to stay away from there. So I'll put the case for the lawyer then. This is one where to let go, I think, some expensive keys, 2 keys, valued at $1,323 to replace the key fobs. So that's what it's about. So we'll just pass it a few minutes for his attorney, see if they can hold him up.
Yeah, come back in. We'll come back in a minute. Be ready for you.
All right, next we have is Shamar Lewis, page 20.
He refused court, Your Honor.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. There's probably $2,500 for the bond. What's next? Corrections, is there a victim here for Antonio Bosch on Zoom?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for Lewis?
Yeah. $2,500. Can all right, I'll call up after this. Who's this lady? Then I'm gonna call up Antonio Bosch when you have a chance.
This is Ms. Betancourt, number 1 on the calendar.
Mr. Bosch is not here yet, Your Honor.
We're waiting for Mr. Bosch to come in. That's the issue. Okay. Page 1, we have Lillianette Betancourt, good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from December 7th of 2024. And do you speak English?
Yes.
The charge is human trafficking, deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution, unlawful use of a communications device, renting a space for purposes of prostitution. So can you afford to hire an attorney?
I will try. As of right now, it depends how much they'll charge for it.
Do you have money to hire?
Wait, does the
She's
defendant
waiting
have
for
an attorney on
PCA.
her open case?
She's waiting for PCAC appointment on the other case.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So let
Your
me-
Honor, she was in
Okay.
house arrest and was rearrested in this case.
It looks like there should not be a hold. Because
The
this is,
state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
okay, let me review this. All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NJ
I think that's an E, Judge. I apologize for my handwriting.
and H. Pardon me, stay away.
I'm sorry, Judge, it is NJ, sorry.
And here it says NH in the A form.
Let's see, NH, I guess, that's what it says in the A form.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NH. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her homes, and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order? Okay.
Yes.
So as to count one, human trafficking, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since human trafficking is considered a dangerous crime, I am granting that state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you at no bond on count one, human trafficking. Count two, deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution is a second-degree felony. It's a $7,500 bond. Count three, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. And count four, renting a space for purposes of prostitution is $500. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Your Honor, for the ones with bond, is there a nebia?
If you know, I would reserve, because currently she's no bond.
No Nebbia, reserve ruling on Nebbia. All right. Good, have a nice day.
You said no hold for the other case, correct?
Correct. Page one, Rochelle Moss.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Bond out?
Thank you. Anna Kelter.
Count two is not an attempt.
Good morning, Ms. Peltro. You were arrested for aggravated battery, and it says attempted battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Not sure if she's got anywhere else to go. I don't see any criminal history.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Tyrone Strader and Jardine Strader. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to get your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
You may return to the victim's home only one time within 48 hours of your getting out of jail. You have to be with a police officer so that you can go collect your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you can be rearrested. Miss Corey, do you want to see if you understand this?
Can I also file charges also?
Go do whatever you like. You can go to the police and file whatever charges you like, sure. If you feel the crime's been committed against you.
At this time, I don't know of any place that Ms. Peltro can stay.
Yana would just set a bond.
All right, set it on count one, aggravated battery. I set it at $4,000. Count two, battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. I have to finish. I seem to stay in the order 1 minute, please. And now we have my ladies, Pietra Hita, page 2.
Pretrial should be okay.
Yeah, oh, she bond out?
No, she's here, Judge. I'd ask for pretrial.
Pretrial, there's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Peradon O'Callahan, page 2.
No PC on count one, and I think pretrial is okay.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Your Honor, Ms. Abreu is here to replace Ms. Correal.
Thank you.
My pleasure, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm Ms. Abreu. Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so I'm sorry, did Ms. O'Callahan speak English or no?
Spanish, please.
Please, ma'am, you were arrested for possession of burglary tools, trespass at a construction site, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Muy bien, buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestada y está enfrentando acusaciones de haber estado en tenencia de herramientas para allanamiento, de haber entrado sin permiso a una zona de construcción posiblemente y además de haber estado en tenencia de adminículos para consumir drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
right, so count one, there's no probable cause for the possession of burglary tools. That will be released outright.
Muy bien, en el cargo número 1 no tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación de haber estado en tenencia de herramientas para cometer allanamiento, así que va a ser liberada directamente.
Count two should be trespass. It's a sign posted, so it's a first degree misdemeanor. What do you want? Pretrial, okay? Any objection to pretrial?
No objection.
En cuanto a la acusación número 2, entrada sin permiso, esto es un delito menor en primer grado. ¿Qué es lo que están pidiendo? ¿Hay alguna objeción al programa de servicios previo a juicio o la fiscalía no tiene objeción?
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the parking. You give me a strange address. It
You
has-
know, that's what it says that, let me say. She says that she went to that address, parked their car, and it says that address has a trespass sign.
But you wrote
Aquí
one-
se indica que ella fue a esa dirección, estacionó su auto y ahí había una señalización de no entrar.
Like, that's the address in the narrative.
Y esa es la dirección en la narrativa.
You're ordered to stay away from 112 Avenue and Northwest 3rd Street in Sweetwater, Florida.
Muy bien, señora. A usted se le indica en estos momentos estar alejada de la dirección 112, la avenida 112 en el noroeste, tercera calle en Florida, en Sweetwater.
Stay away from the parking lot where you got arrested. How's that?
Bueno, manténgase alejada del estacionamiento donde usted fue arrestada.
So count, it's pretrial alternate, release outright, count one, $500, count two, and count three, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500.
Entonces va a quedar liberada con supervisión del programa de servicios previo a juicio, confianza en el primer cargo, va a salir directamente en el cargo número 2, $500 de fianza, y en el cargo número 3, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Rosa Perez, page 2.
It's the blunt side of the knife, maybe a program.
Spanish for Ms. Perez, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office. Actually, you're arrested for aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Muy bien, señora, buen día. Usted está aquí arrestada enfrentando acusaciones de agresión física con agravantes. ¿Puede usted costearse un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueña de su hogar?
Sí, supuestamente soy la mamá de mis hijos y tenemos una compañía, pero mi hijo me dijo que no tengo nada y que por eso fueron los problemas, porque él me dijo que ya estaba vieja y que no servía para nada.
Well, allegedly, I am the mother of my children and we have a company, but allegedly I don't have anything because my son told me that I'm old and I am not good for anything right now and I have nothing. That's the reason of the problems.
So can you answer my question? Do you own your home?
Pero ¿puede usted responder a mi pregunta? ¿Es usted dueña de su hogar?
Sí, sí. Yes.
Yes.
So you don't qualify for a public defender. You're going to have to hire a private attorney.
Entonces usted no califica para los servicios del abogado de oficio. Usted va a tener que contratar a un abogado.
Muy bien.
All right.
Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing so I can set a bond? Or do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to hire a lawyer to be in court with you?
¿Quiere usted eximir la presencia de un abogado para que yo establezca la fianza o usted quiere que pongamos el caso para la tarde para darle la oportunidad a que usted contacte a un abogado y le represente en la tarde, esté aquí con usted?
Which also may be helpful to see if her son wants to come to court.
Indica a la fiscalía que también sería de ayuda averiguar si el hijo quizás quiera presentarse en tribunales.
Ok.
Okay.
Sí, él es el que maneja el dinero, él maneja todo, la compañía, entonces por eso son los problemas, porque él, o sea, él es el que va a decidir si él me quiere dar el dinero o no, porque él es el que decide.
Yes, I mean, he is the one handling the money. He is the one handling the company. He handles everything. He would be deciding if he's going to give me the money or not.
How old's your son?
¿Qué edad tiene su hijo?
39 años.
39 years old.
You want to try and reach,
I asked the victim witness coordinator to reach out.
La fiscalía va a hablar con la coordinadora de víctimas para que trate de comunicarse con el señor.
Ok, perfecto. Gracias.
All right, perfect.
pass the
Thank you.
case for a few minutes to see if we can get your son in.
Vamos a pasar el caso unos minutos a ver si podemos comunicarnos con su hijo. A ver.
Ok.
All right.
All right, next is Jonathan Ramos Chavez.
And you know, whenever you're ready, we have Mr. Bosch.
Oh, let's call Mr. Bosch.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, he refused.
Mr. Bosch refused. There's a victim on Zoom. Do they want to raise their hand to be heard? Let me promote him. Antonio Bosch is on page 13. 1 second. There's 2 cases. Is there a victim here for this case? All right.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Hi. Who are you?
My name is Ramos Toma. I'm the owner of the home that was broken into.
So what happened is he refused court, so I'm going to reset it in the afternoon. If you want to come back at 1:30, we'll see if he's here and read the stay away. Is there anything else you want to tell us or no?
I'm sorry, the question directed at me?
Yeah.
No, I'm if he's not in court, then there's not much to do, I think.
Just so you're aware, sir, I think the defendant's got a probation warrant. So even if the judge sets bond on the case where you're a victim, he's going to be held on his probation warrant. So he's probably going to be held without bond. Okay.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's yeah, like I said, if he's not there, then there's not too much to say. I mean, there's not too much to say anyway, but
Okay.
anyway, appreciate your work. You say 1:30 would be the next hearing?
I think it's going to be either 1:30 or 1:45. I don't know at what time we're going to finish because we have a large calendar. Okay. But come
Okay,
back.
so I should same meeting ID?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for your work. I appreciate it. Until
So,
then.
review for probable cause at 258677. There's probable cause for he's positively identified. That is he still there? Oh, it says petty. Oh, you for the bike. We'd cut it. Yeah, there's probable cause for count 1 and 2. And then the other case, let me review it.
Armstrong. Yeah.
All right, so I'll find probable cause on F258676 also. Reset for the afternoon.
Whenever the court's ready, if we could recall Yurdi.
Is this Mr.
Mr. Yurdi's present.
Okay, the attorney's here. Good morning.
Jeff
Sir,
Gregory Yerty.
Counsel, can you state your name? I can't hear you.
Jeff Chakuma on behalf of Gregory Yerty.
Thank you. All right, so he's charged with a case from April 20th of 2024. It's burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask and grand theft. So he stole PFOBs from the Grand Beach Hotel Valley area, and that's why he has those charges. Anything you want to say?
Judge, we just be asking for a $5,000 bond on the burglary and $1,000 on the grand theft.
They had to spend over $8,000 to get new key fobs. I'm not getting a lower bond. He's not getting a lower one.
Is it a bond with house arrest on the other cases, corrections?
It says added charge.
The other cases was a $10,000 bond on the burglary. And I believe anywhere between 1,000 to 1,500.
Was it a straight bond or was it with house arrest?
No, those cases didn't have house arrest. He had 2 prior cases that had house arrest.
Count 1, burglary to the structure while wearing a mask. I'll set that at $2,500. And count 2, probable cause for grand theft and 3rd-degree felony. 2,500. So I did lower count 1 for you. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Minus 5,000. Stay away from the Grand Beach Hotel. Thank you for coming in, sir. Okay, Jonathan Ramos Chavez, page 3.
Your Honor, transfer this and now it was transferred back.
Oh, okay. Was he direct filed?
Yeah.
Oh.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Ramos Chavez, please.
Good morning, sir. It looks like you were direct filed from. You sure? Direct
Yeah, it was an arrest warrant that should have went to juveniles. Your Honor transferred it and then it came back.
Okay, you were direct filed from juvenile court and you're being charged with some.
We'll waive reading the charges.
Entonces, en estos momentos, la Fiscalía le indica a su señoría que esto fue un caso que inicialmente había sido transferido a tribunales juveniles y después los tribunales juveniles decidieron presentar la causa directa en tribunal de adultos, por tanto refirieron el caso de regreso a estos tribunales y la defensa en estos momentos exime la lectura de los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NE.
Señor, en estos momentos a usted se le ordena estar alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son NE.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima de forma ni directa, ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni a través de terceras partes.
And you must no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales ni ningún otro dispositivo electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y a todo momento tiene que estar como mínimo 500 pies alejado de la víctima, el hogar de la víctima, escuela a la que asista o centro de trabajo al que asista.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yes.
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
I don't remember. Just an information has been filed. State, are you filing? You want me to set the bond?
Yes.
Count 2 is not a bondable one.
I think they're all bondable because
I would ask Your Honor if you would consider Mr. Ramos Chavez could stay with his aunt. His aunt, as I understand, does not have any minors in the home.
Entonces pide la defensa a su señoría. Yo le pido que usted tome en consideración que el señor Ramos puede residir con su tía, quien no tiene menores viviendo en la casa.
But he was extradited from Virginia.
Él fue extraditado de Virginia, indica la fiscalía.
Miss Ath, the victim is under 12 for count.
But he was also a minor too. That's why it's bondable.
Oh, okay.
On a minor by a minor.
Entonces indica su señoría, pero la víctima fiscal era menor de 12 años. La fiscal indica su señoría, pero él también era un menor, así que esto sería de un menor a otro menor. Por eso esto es un delito que sí lleva fianza.
I'm setting a bond, $2,500, count 1. Count 2 is $5,000. Is that right? Or what do you want to count 2? 7,500?
Yes.
Felony. Count 2 is $7,500 and count 3 is $2,500.
Muy bien, voy a establecer fianza en el cargo número 1, $2,500, en el cargo número 2, $7,500 y en el cargo número 3, $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Ashley. Jaron Wadley is next, page 3. I didn't get a copy. I didn't get the email. Did you send it to me? Corrections? I don't have it. I got it. It just came through now. Thank you. Tell her thank you very much. It's not certified. Oh, no, it is. It's not certified. Oh, God. So can you ask me to certify it, please? It's resent it. Certify and resend, otherwise corrections. Good morning, Mr. Wadley. You were arrested for grand theft, possession of a synthetic narcotic, and then it says crack cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a civil writ of attachment for 2,500.
All right.
I didn't know you had to take somebody.
Like he has crack cocaine. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from charges for 8350 South Dixie Highway. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. I don't know, what are his priors? I don't see the paperwork. He's a signal 100. I'm setting up on. Count 1, grand theft is $2,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine. I'll set it at $1,000. Count 3, drug paraphernalia possession is $500.
Judge, would you consider TAP as an alternate for him?
Requesting a bond based on criminal history.
Signal 100. I'm setting up that bond. Plus, set the bond. Next is Kevin Agroliga, page 3.
Judge, I didn't write it down. Can you give me the bond on Wadley one more time? Sorry.
It's count 1 is 2,500, 2 is 1,000, 3 500.
Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
She hit the officer with a purse. Defendant's got an open battery and also completed PTI for resisting with violence, requesting a bond, maybe 2,500.
He's not well. The problem is an open battery. You want me to give house arrest?
Judge, would you, Ms. Aroliga can post a bond, Judge. Would you be willing to do 2,500?
Yeah, I'll do this. I'll set the bond at $2,000. Have a nice day.
Is it 2,000 or 2,500? 2,000?
2,000.
Thank you.
Jose Almeida is next.
Unless I missed it. I didn't see the amount.
He's on felony bond.
Okay, hold for F258275, F258280. Let me see my name on that last one.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
One second.
Un segundo, por favor.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, buen día, señor. Usted fue arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía con 2 o más condenas. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's nothing here mentioning.
So if Your Honor would just set the misdemeanor because the defendant's got a hold.
Entonces indica que quizás califique más como un delito menor, dado que también usted tiene una retención.
So you are ordered to stay away. The value was listed in the code offense form, I believe, but anyway, stay away from Marshalls at 255 East Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. Usted se le está ordenando estar alejado de la tienda Marshalls, ubicada en el 255 de este de la calle Florida, de la calle Flagler en Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
A usted no se le permite regresar a esa tienda, señor. Tiene que estar alejado de ese lugar.
So I'm setting a bond for probable cause for petty theft. It's $150.
Estoy estableciendo fianza ya que tenemos motivo fundado para el hurto en menor cuantía. Son $150.
And you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open case F258275, F258280.
Y usted entonces verá a su juez de división posteriormente en los casos que tiene pendientes por resolver de delitos mayores que terminan en 825 y en 8280.
Have a good day.
Tenga buen día.
All right, next is Javaris Wright, page 4. Hi, Mr. Wright, you got arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 15th, then another petty theft, 2 or more convictions from March 7th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Publix liquor store at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay out of there. You understand? So the one from March 7th is a petty theft, 2 or more convictions. There's probable cause for, let's see. I don't see where it talks about prior convictions on this.
In which case?
F258686.
86, it says, note the defendant has 2 prior theft convictions. And
It
then
is-
with the numbers.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The other case also, from February 15th, he's stealing liquor. He says he's stealing liquor to sell it because he needed money for his newborn's child diapers. How about getting a job? Doesn't the government give assistance for people who have financial need? Anyway, there's probable cause for the charges. What do you want me to do in terms of his release? Is he eligible?
Requesting
Oh, that's
a bond based upon criminal history.
He's eligible for a program. He has nothing recent, right? Well, control technique. Huh? Yeah, they're older. Is he not eligible? I'll give him tap. You want him or no? Where's tap? We'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond, $1,500 each count. So each case that's tap alternate $1,500. Sir, please make sure to keep all court appointments and please don't pick up any law violations. Have a nice day.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yoni Portillo, good morning, sir. You are
Buen día, señor.
petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Buen día. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de hurto en menor cuantía con 2 condenas o más. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So the case is from March 23rd, excuse me, March 23rd of this year.
Muy bien, señor. Tenemos motivo fundado para esta acusación que data del 23 de marzo.
It looks like it's a petty theft. It just says he has convictions. It doesn't state what they are for.
Su
Okay.
señoría, al parecer eso es hurto de menor cuantía. Aquí se indica que él tiene 2 condenas, pero no se mencionan de qué son las condenas anteriores.
It says he has 2 or more from Miss F, you want to pull
I
him
can
up?
pull,
Does he have any?
1 second.
He has F19-16508. That's 1 case. I don't know if
Hold on, give me 1 second.
La fiscalía en estos momentos está verificando cuáles son esas condenas anteriores que se mencionan. Su señoría menciona el caso F19-16508.
he's a grand theft F22-5352.
Sí.
Hay un hurto mayor cuantía F22-5352.
I don't know. No, I just find probable cause for petty theft.
Let me see if I can pull it.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 21151 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida.
Muy bien, señora. A usted se le ordena estar alejado de la tienda Walmart que está en el 21151 del suroeste, South Dixie Highway, en Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay out of there.
No se le permite regresar a esa tienda. Tiene que estar alejado de ese lugar.
All right.
Signal 100.
Here we go. So he was convicted of 2 petty thefts, F19-16508.
Él fue condenado de 2 hurto menor cuantía, el F19-16508.
That was on March 6th of 2020.
Eso fue el 6 de marzo del 2020.
Okay.
I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Portillo. He's currently homeless and does not have funds for a bond.
Pedimos el programa TAP para la salida del señor Portillo, ya que en estos momentos él no tiene recursos y está desamparado.
Is there an objection?
Yeah, he's got an 18-month prison sentence for burglary to a dwelling, requesting a bond.
La fiscalía pide fianza dado que usted tiene su historial 18 meses de prisión debido al allanamiento de una morada.
This is from March. They just cut it down.
Este actual es de marzo.
I'll set his bond at $1,500. I'm not giving tab.
No le voy a otorgar el programa TAP, le voy a establecer la fianza en $1,500.
Next is Christopher Brewer. Mr. Brewer, good morning. Sir, you were arrested for a couple of cases, 3 cases. Possession of cocaine, drug paraphernalia, petty theft, 2 or more convictions for 2 of the cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Nordstrom Rack at 3201 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay out of there. The first case is possession of cocaine. Get a pipe. And it says it's used for narcotics. There's nothing here. Oh, a pipe with residue. On F258702, it's $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. F258701, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from yesterday from that Nordstrom rack. It mentions prior theft convictions. There's probable cause $2,500. He was taking Nike shoes. And then F258700 is from September 30th. At the different, is that the same Nordstrom? I'm not sure. You know, the same Nordstrom, right? 3 pairs of shoes, left the store without paying. And he has prior convictions, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
Would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Brewer?
No.
I
was search, I had.
One of these cases is from last
I had,
September.
He was sentenced to 130 in February. He's got pages of priors requesting the bond.
He does have a place to stay at the Miami Rescue Mission, Judge.
I was released on the crisis, Your Honor, to the Miami Rescue Mission the same day of the supposed to be petty theft. The same.
The date was yesterday where he went stealing, allegedly stealing, besides the one in September. It's 3 pairs of shoes. So it looks like he's selling them because they only need 1 pair of shoe to get outside. I'll do F-25 $8,700. I'll make that $1,500 bond. That's the oldest piece. Next, we have Janore Olgester, page 5.
Just 1 count, maybe pre-trial.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, ROR count 2. Have a nice day, sir. David Saavedra, page 6.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Okay. Correction, did you ever get in, did you ever find Rosa Perez, was the state, did you ever reach the?
Yeah, so the victim witness coordinator gave the son the link. Hopefully he'll log on.
Is he here? If Jose Castillo is here, just raise your hand on Zoom, please, so we know you're here. I have to keep you waiting.
Would you like the interpreter to say that in Spanish, Your Honor?
Speaks English, but you can stay in Spanish too. Sure.
Señor Castillo, por favor, levante su mano en Zoom para que no tenga que estar acá esperando el día entero y ya le podamos atender. Levante la mano.
All right, now we have David Saavedra. Sir, you were arrested for Spanish possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, buenos días, señor. Usted está aquí enfrentando acusaciones de haber estado en tenencia de cocaína.
There's probable cause. Yeah.
Tenemos motivo fundado.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Va a salir con supervisión del programa de servicios previo a juicio con una fianza alternativa de $2,500. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Ronaldo Urquila.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Alejandro Rivera.
Bond it out.
Zion Duncanson, I think there's somebody here, the father. Good morning, Mr. Duncanson. You were arrested for violating the Florida litter law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a surveillance video that showed Mr. Duncanson driving a white van, towing the recreational vehicle, detach it and drive away. There's probable cause. He said he took the RV out of his property to avoid the county complaints and fines and decided to leave it on 73rd Street. He left it for, he thought somebody else may want it. So
He's
there's
got no priors. Pre-trial is good. I guess his dad sent some info to the PD. I don't know what that is.
that being said, occupant pretrial, sir, you can't dump your stuff in the street. They junk it. There's like junk vehicles. You can take it. All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. You get out for free with pretrial. Good luck to you. Father wants to speak. Yes, sir. I already ruled. Mr. Duncanson, I already made my ruling, okay? He's gonna get it for free.
No, Judge,
Yes, sir.
I have the information from the county. I sent it already from the officer. He had given that, he had all the information. He had given that already to somebody who had agreed to take it from him and also signed for it. And
Sir,
also,
hear what I said? They got him on video dumping the RV. Talk to your lawyer. You'll speak to your son and he'll give all the information to the lawyer. Okay? I'm not litigating this with you now. He can get.
thank you very much.
You don't have to post any money. You can get out for free on the program.
We're gonna call you
Video
for
phone.
free trial. Just make sure you answer your phone to verify where he lives. Does you know your phone number by memory?
Yes, she has it. Thank you, sir.
Christopher Simmons. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One second to review. So there's probable cause for the charges. How long have you been living in Miami, sir?
His whole life, Judge, I'd ask for pretrial services. He lives with his mom. I don't see any history.
Pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
There's somebody logged on to Zoom under the name Jose. I don't know if that's Mr. Castillo. If it is, can you raise your hand? Write something in the chat, please.
Señor Castillo, escriba algo en el chat si es usted el que tiene la mano levantada y está bajo el nombre de José.
All right, next I'm calling Dekel Avila Ramon.
Should qualify for pretrial. Right, he's raising his hand. Maybe after this, we'll go to it.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor, buen día. Usted fue arrestado por hurto mayor cuantía, delito mayor en tercer grado. Le asigno el abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's probable cause for the charges. So you are ordered to stay away from the LSG Sky Chefs at 3500 Northwest 24th Street in Miami, Florida.
Muy bien, señor. Tenemos motivo fundado para esta acusación. A usted se le ordena estar alejado de la ubicación del 3500 del noroeste 24 calle en Miami, Florida.
For how long have you lived in Miami? Or in
¿Hace cuánto que usted vive en Miami, señor?
Broward County.
¿O en el condado de Broward?
3 años. 3 years. I'd ask for pretrial, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500.
La defensa pidió la liberación con el servicio previo a juicio. Se la otorgaron con una fianza alternativa de $2,500.
Yes. So who is Jose? What is your last name, sir?
¿Quién es José? ¿Cuál es su apellido, señor?
Who are you talking to, Judge?
I think it's Mr. Castillo.
Senor Jose, what is your last name? You want to say it in Spanish?
Señor José, ¿cuál es su apellido? La persona que está levantando la mano en Zoom, por favor, ¿cuál es su apellido? Active cámara y audio o escríbalo en el chat.
What case are you here for?
¿Y por qué caso está acá?
Buenos días, mi nombre es José Castillo con el caso de Rosa María Pérez.
Jose, do you speak English or Spanish or both?
Señor José,
Okay.
and he just mentioned that his name is José Castillo, that he was here for the case of... Señor, ¿era Rosa María Pérez, dijo usted?
Sí, por favor.
For the case of Rosa María Pérez.
Bring in Rosa Perez. Sir, can you please unmute? I'm sorry, please accept the promotion to panelist and unmute.
Muy bien, señora. Acepte la invitación para que pase a ser panelista de la sesión y además active su audio y video si puede.
Gracias. Ya está activado.
Thank you. It's activated already.
No, I don't see you. You got to put on your video. You have to accept the promotion to panelist and unmute.
No, no le veo, no tiene que encender el video y además tiene que activar el audio. Acepte la invitación a panelista. Tenemos que verle.
Okay.
He's not doing it. Let me do this then instead. Oh, he's got it. Perfect. So, sir, when you have a moment, please put on your video so we can see you.
Señor, cuando esté listo ya, por favor, active su video, active su audio para poderle ver y hablar con usted.
Good morning. Raise your
Buen
right
día.
hand, please.
Levante su mano derecha, por favor.
You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
¿Jura usted que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer en este procedimiento será la verdad? De ser así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Please put your hand down.
Baje la mano.
What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
José Luis Castillo Pérez.
José Castillo Pérez.
Are you afraid of your mother, Rosa Perez?
¿Le teme a usted a su madre, Rosa Pérez?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring your mother to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que este tribunal imponga una orden exigiéndole a su mamá que esté alejada de usted?
No es necesario.
That's not necessary.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Hay alguien que le haya amenazado o forzado de alguna forma para hacer que usted se presente en tribunales hoy a hacer esta declaración?
No.
No.
Okay. Sir, your mother doesn't qualify for the public defender's office, so you may want to she may need to hire a private lawyer.
Señor, su mamá no califica para los servicios del abogado de oficio. Ella tiene que contratar su propio abogado.
All right, so
Sí.
I'm going to read a modified stay away order I need TGK. Ms. Perez, I'm ordering that you are allowed to have contact with your son, Jose Castillo Perez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Muy bien, señora Rosa Pérez, sepa que voy a imponer esta orden de alejamiento modificada. A usted se le va a permitir tener contacto con su hijo, el señor José Castillo Pérez, pero sepa que este contacto no puede ser de ninguna forma amenazante, ni física, ni verbalmente, ni violento de ninguna manera. Solamente contacto pacífico, no violento.
You understand only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed with your son.
¿Comprende usted, señora, que se le permite contacto con su hijo solamente pacífico y no violento, contacto amistoso?
Also,
Está bien.
Yes, all right.
do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Además, usted no se puede involucrar en ninguna actividad delictiva, usted no puede estar en tenencia ni consumir ninguna droga ilícita.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Además, usted no puede utilizar, comprar, portar o tener consigo ningún tipo de arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente ir a entregar al precinto policial que le quede más cerca cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que tenga, el recibo que le den, ha de presentarlo en el tribunal.
All right, I'll set a bond to get out. What do you want me to give, a pretrial, or do you want to post a monetary bond?
Muy bien, voy a establecer una fianza que quieren que le otorgue, quieren que le dé el programa de servicios previo a juicio para que pueda salir o quiere que le ponga una fianza monetaria.
Sir, are you going to call a bondsman, or do you want to get her out of jail for free?
Señor, ¿usted va a llamar a un fiancista o usted quiere que ella salga de la cárcel sin pagar monetariamente, gratis?
I don't know, maybe a bond? I'll set our bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Voy a establecer la fianza en $1,500. Tengan buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Buena suerte, señora.
All right, next we have Miguel Valdez Banda. Okay, the next one then is Alexander Hernandez, page 8, with like 6 cases. You're free to go, sir. Have a nice day.
Ya se puede retirar, señor. Tenga buen día.
Muchísimas gracias. Bye bye.
Thank you so much.
Spanish interpreter, please, for Mr. Hernandez.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 6 cases.
Buen día, señor. Usted fue arrestado por 6 casos.
No, I guess we're going to go case by case, but they involve insurance fraud and organized scheme to defraud and grand theft.
Muy bien, iremos caso por caso, ya que esto involucra fraude a la compañía de seguro, confabulación para llevar a cabo fraude a la compañía del seguro y hurto en mayor cuantía.
Your Honor, besides being on probation, he has a hold for immigration also.
Hay un quebrantamiento de libertad probatoria, indica correccionales y además tiene retención por parte de migración.
Judge, do you want to just do 2,500 each count, each case?
La fiscalía pregunta a su señoría, ¿quiere otorgar usted $2,500 de fianza a cada uno de los cargos en cada uno de los casos?
I don't know. I got to read it.
Okay.
No sé, tengo que leerlo.
Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿puede costearse contratar un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon?
No. Con todo lo que yo he tenido que escribir aquí. Corrections, we can hear you.
Sir, do you work?
Señor, ¿quiere usted que aplace el caso hasta la tarde para que pueda contratar a su propio abogado? ¿Usted trabaja?
Sí.
How much
Yes.
do you make a week?
¿Cuánto gana a la semana?
600.
600.
You qualify for the public defender's office. I'm happy to appoint him for you if you want, or do you want to hire a private lawyer?
Sí califica para los servicios del abogado de oficio, con gusto se lo puedo asignar, o dígame si usted quiere contratar su propio abogado.
Sí.
Yes.
The public defender's office form. All right. So the first case is an insurance is F258264, where you're charged with insurance fraud, organized scheme to defraud, staged accident, and grand theft.
Muy bien, señor. El primer caso es el caso F258264, donde usted está enfrentando acusaciones de fraude al seguro, además de organización delictiva para estafar al seguro, el montaje ficticio de un accidente y hurto en mayor cuantía.
This case is from April. I'm sorry. Let me see when it's from. April 14th of 2025. It was a staged car accident.
Este caso data del 14 de abril del 2025. Es un accidente montado ficticio.
Looks like he planned and organized a stage crash with another driver.
Al parecer, él planificó, organizó el montaje de este accidente con el otro conductor.
So, State, you said you wanted me to set a bond at 2,500 each count?
I think that's fine, given that he's got the ICE hold and I think a probation hold, corrections.
Correct.
Entonces, se le pregunta a la fiscalía, ¿quieren que asigne $2,500 en cada una de las acusaciones? Me indicó anteriormente, sí, su señoría, creo que está bien así, porque de todas maneras, él tiene retención por la libertad probatoria que quebrantó y por eso está retenido por la libertad probatoria y por emigración también.
Bond on counts 1 through 4 in this case is $2,500 each count with that immigration hold.
Muy bien, señor. En este caso, las acusaciones desde la 1 hasta la 4, $2,500 de fianza en cada uno, más la retención por parte de migración.
You're going to place a probation hold on all cases, correct?
That's a probation hold
Okay.
is for all cases, F23-11502B.
Y además tiene retención de probatoria en todos los casos por el caso F23-11502B.
All right, next we have F258263.
Tenemos después el caso F25-8263.
Charge of insurance fraud, organized scheme to defraud, and grand theft.
Donde también se le acusa de fraude al seguro, de haber organizado o llevado a cabo un complot para estafar al seguro y hurto en mayor cuantía.
So, Judge, can we go back and address the probation hold?
Yes.
Pide la defensa que se hable acerca de la retención por la probatoria.
On 8264, the incident occurred, it looks like in 2022. He was not put on probation until January of this year.
En el 8264, este incidente, presuntamente esto data del 2022 y a él no le pusieron en libertad probatoria hasta enero de este año.
So I think, Ms. Corey, did you check all the dates? Do any of them violate his probation?
I'm looking now.
Pide la fiscalía a la defensa que verifique las fechas para asegurarse de si alguna de esas quebranta la libertad probatoria.
Excuse me, you said he was put on probation in January this year?
Yes.
But the accident, I read it, it said it happened in April of
I think
this
that's
year.
when she gave the statement, or the
That's a
witness gave the
statement.
statement.
That's a sworn statement, but the crashes were happening in 22 and 23.
This is which the first one, 86 what?
64.
Okay, it's the first one, you're right.
Entonces se corrobora, pregunta a su señoría que le explique la defensa si se le puso en libertad probatoria en enero de este año, se indica que sí, pero los accidentes al parecer ocurrieron en años anteriores, 2022, pero las declaraciones fueron de este año, que fueron declaraciones juradas.
Okay.
So all the crashes are in 22 and 23. I checked all of them.
Se acaba de verificar que todos los accidentes se ocurrieron o se llevaron a cabo entre el 2022 y 2023.
There's no hold on any of these cases.
No hay retención en ninguno de estos casos.
So that, just the immigration hold, no probation hold. He still has an immigration hold.
O sea, todavía tiene la retención por parte de migración, pero no tiene retención por parte de la libertad probatoria.
One second. All right, so the next case, F258263, he's charged with insurance fraud, organized scheme to defraud, and grand theft.
Muy bien, entonces en el F258263 usted está enfrentando acusaciones igualmente de fraude al seguro, de complot para cometer fraude al seguro y hurto en mayor cuantía.
Bond on each count will be $2,500. I'll find probable cause.
Hay motivos fundados para estas acusaciones y cada una de ellas se le impone $2,500 de fianza en cada uno.
And no probation hold, only an immigration hold.
Y solamente tiene retención por inmigración, no por libertad probatoria.
Next is F20, one second. F258262.
El siguiente es el F258262.
It's the insurance fraud, organized scheme to defraud, staged accident, and grand theft.
Y en este caso enfrenta acusaciones de fraude al seguro, complot para cometer fraude al seguro, el haber montado un accidente ficticio y hurto en mayor cuantía.
I'll set a bond on each count at $2,500 each count.
Voy a establecer la fianza en cada una de esas acusaciones a $2,500.
With the immigration hold.
Con la retención por parte de migración.
Next is F. Let me see. F258261 is insurance fraud, organized fraud, staged accident, and grand theft.
Muy bien, tenemos el 825-8261, donde enfrenta acusaciones de fraude al seguro, de complot para cometer fraude al seguro, el haber montado un accidente ficticio y hurto en mayor cuantía.
Bond on each count, counts 1 through 4 is $2,500 each with an immigration hold.
Tenemos $2,500 de fianza en cada una de estas acusaciones de la 1 a la 4 con retención por parte de migración.
Next case is F25 8260, where he's charged with the same thing: insurance fraud, organized scheme to defraud, staged accident, and grand theft.
Siguiente tenemos el caso F258260, donde igualmente enfrenta acusaciones de el haber defraudado a la compañía de seguro, el haber montado un accidente ficticio, el haber confabulado para llevar a cabo el fraude al seguro y hurto en mayor cuantía.
This was a crash from 2023.
Esto es de un accidente del 2023.
I'll set up bond counts 1 through 4, $2,500 each count.
Se establece fianza en las acusaciones de la 1 a la 4, $2,500 en cada uno.
With the immigration hold, no probation.
Con la retención por parte de migración, no libertad probatoria.
Next is F258259, where you're charged with insurance fraud, organized scheme to defraud, and grand theft.
El siguiente es el F258259, donde usted está enfrentando acusaciones de fraude al seguro, el haber confabulado para llevar a cabo el fraude al seguro, el haber montado el accidente ficticio y además hurto en mayor cuantía.
All right, it's an incident from July 2023, so I'll find probable cause.
Esto es un incidente de julio del 2023, determina motivo fundado.
Bond on each count is $2,500 plus the immigration hold.
La fianza es de $2,500 en cada una de estas acusaciones, más la retención por parte de migración.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Okay, moving along. We have next is Orlando Ramos.
He has 3 probation warrants, no bond.
For the F23-14940A, F23-14939A, F23-14941A. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
English is fine.
So you were arrested for 2 cases: burglary to an unoccupied dwelling from February 13th of 2025 and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation for 3 cases. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open probation cases. So you are ordered to stay away from 1570 Southwest 3rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause. I'll set the bond at $5,000 on F238656. In the other case, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. He had 1 crack rock. I'll set it at $1,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Daryl Wilson. Page 10. Hi, Mr. Wilson. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's not an attempt. I don't have the victim information.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. There's probable cause for count 2 as well. So stay away from Florida City Market at 1205. Why do you have to stay away from the market? Why does he have to stay away from
The
the
incident location.
He works at the market.
I think he works at the Walmart, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yes, I works there.
At the Walmart or the market?
Stay away from victim name or don't. But there's probable cause for ag assault with a deadly weapon and resisting without.
He does not work at the Florida City Market. He works at Walmart.
All right, but it's like, it's not, he needs to stay away from the victim, not the Florida City Market. Do you want me to pass it, or can you call the officer to get the victim's name?
Yeah, I can try to see if the officer answers.
Okay. Corrections, do you need me to send you that order for Miss Blake, the corrected one? I signed it a while ago.
Is it certified already by 606?
Yeah.
You can send it to me if you want, Your Honor.
One second. What's, what's your email?
JACKY
Didn't come up.
at Miami-Dade.
It didn't come up. JACKY what?
62 at miamidade.gov.
Thank you. Okay, sent that. I hope that was the right one. Yeah. All right. Mr. Wilson. Oh, that's Mr. Wilson. Is it Mr. Wilson? We're trying to get the
You want him back?
back. Who's this gentleman?
And this is Mr. Avery.
Avery, sir. You were arrested for pursuant to an arrest warrant. You're charged with interference with custody, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F24 18001. All right, so it's from April 7th, where I guess he picked up kids from school where he didn't have authority to do so. He has no parental rights. So I'll find probable cause, set your bond at $7,500, count 1, $7,500, count 2. Stay away from the alleged victims, J, A, and LA. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. 7,500 each count. Next, George Horton. Page 11. Morning. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, let me see. What are you arguing? It's it was sent. State what you call a motion for pretrial detention?
To add that on a elderly victim, so it's an F1.
Does not indicate a deadly weapon or serious bodily injury.
I can't, he used a, what was it, a tire rim? Electric bicycle tire and rim. That could be viewed as a deadly weapon, I don't know.
And then you kicked the victim in the face.
They had to go to the hospital. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rodolfo Ortega. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. And if you need to go to your home to get your personal belongings, make sure you go with a police officer, because you're not allowed to be in your home if it's within 500 feet of the victim. So it doesn't say it's a deadly weapon or serious bodily injury. Did you want to call the officer up and see? The victim and is 75.
Right, let me just see if the victim is logged on. And if your owner's not finding PC, we can set it for PCH.
Set it for probable cause hearing? You don't want to call anybody and ask?
I can. I see that the victim may be logged on. He's a Spanish speaker. Can we see if Mr. Ortega is present on Zoom?
Señor Ortega, ¿se halla presente en Zoom?
If not,
I see Mr. Ortega as my
it's Renee. It's a different Mr. Ortega. Okay, let me see if I can get the officer. We can pass it. But
pass it so you can get the officer.
Rodolfo Ortega, I guess he's not present.
All right. Next, Ezequiel Gonzalez Estevez, page 11.
Bonded out.
Thank you. Matthew Daly.
He's on felony bond.
Hi, Mr. Daly. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, possession of cannabis, trespass to a structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F-24-16611. There's probable cause for count 1. Count 2 was 20 grams of cannabis, and count 3, what's a trespass? Went in someone's house? I don't know.
It's a lesser of the grand theft.
Okay, so you got the whole. Count 1, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis will be $1. Count 3, the trespass, I'll make that $1 as well. And you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. Have a nice day. Next is, Justin Albert, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The value is listed approximately 28,000.
There's probable cause. Bond is $7,500. I don't know if you agree to pretrial. Is eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $7,500. Have a nice day. Gregory Greenway, page 12. Does it mention cocaine?
No, but it does mention it on the seller's aid form, which is next. And I don't see any priors, so maybe a program.
Gregory Greenway. How big's the afternoon calendar? Do you know yet? No. Did you all get that order I sent or not yet?
I didn't get the email, Your Honor.
Still didn't get it?
No.
I took my Wi-Fi on and off. I don't know what the issue is. I did send it. Let me see what it said. You sent it Jackie62@miamidade.gov.
Yes.
That's where it went and it says sent. Maybe something with your server there. Good afternoon, good morning, Mr. Greenaway. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, do you want to tap? How long have you lived in Miami? What?
Life judge.
I'm a life judge.
Yes, Judge. Tap, please.
I apologize for not answering clearly. I'm in pain.
Tap alternate bond, $1,000, count 1, $500, count 2. Sir, you have to come back to court for your arraignment. When's May 30th? Is that
May 30th is a Friday.
So May 30th at 9 a.m. Court. I don't know what courtroom it is. It's not PID. This is Mr. Greenaway. What courtroom? Courtroom 25, Judge Cruz. And next is Leon Robinson, page 12. Any likelihood of getting that name of the victim out?
I didn't hear back from the officer and I didn't have the officer's name for the other case. I was going to see if the victim can come in.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Robinson. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. 5,000 count 1, 2,500 count 2, and 500 count 3. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Robinson does not have funds for an $8,000 bond. He can afford about a $4,000 bond. Would you be willing to reduce it?
He's got prior convictions for sales, Judge. He's been in a state prison for sales, requesting no less than the standard.
Well, we got to see the judge. I'm sorry. Is there anything recent? There's nothing recent that I see.
Okay. There's a 24 case, but that was no prost.
Looks like they're quite old, Judge.
All right, I'll do $4,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2. 1 minute.
He had some issues, it looks like, in Broward too.
And 500 count 3, so it's 5,500. Maybe you can borrow some money from someone. Next is Ruben Gutierrez Jimenez, page 13.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Gutierrez, please.
But he's been here long enough than pre-trial.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por haber estado en tenencia de cocaína. Le voy a asignar al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bonds. It's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Tenemos motivo fundado para la acusación. Va a salir con supervisión del programa de servicios previo a juicio con fianza alternativa de $2,500. Tenga buen día.
All right, next we have Gustavo Pineda Posas, page 13. Bond out. Yarley Duran, page 13. Is Yarley Duran here? Is he still refusing?
Coming up, yeah.
What happened with Pineda Posas?
Bond out.
Bond out. Oh, nice. My favorite one.
Do you have anybody you can bring in?
He's coming in, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases, battery on a corrections officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for both cases, and the bond in each case will be $5,000. Have a nice day. Delveria Franco is next. We're on page 14. Why wasn't this
It should be a burglary with a battery.
Mr. Franco's here. He speaks English.
Mr. Franco, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, battery on a person 65 or older, false imprisonment, criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he breaks into the lady's house, which I don't see her age.
No.
She comes out. Victims in the bathroom. She comes out and sees him in her house. Goes back in her bedroom, locks the door in fear of him. He breaks the door down to get in. He pushes her towards the bed. He's asking her for a kiss. She's trying to push him away. There was CCTV video of this as well. This happened at 7 in the morning. He broke into our house. She also identified him. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, Gulnara Aporta. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from her residence at 11223 Northwest Second Terrace in Sweetwater, Florida. He's out on bond. He has a hold for F-24-23109. Count 1 is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. That's no bond. Count 2, battery on an elderly person. There's no age. Say, how old is she from the back here? From the back here.
Back in the form, it says if the victim was born in 52.
All right. So she's what? 73, something like that.
She was at 73, yeah.
Count 2.
That's fine.
Count 3, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count 4, criminal mischief. I don't recall value, but he broke something.
Broke the door. You used a 4x4 to break the door open.
Let's say count 4 at $500.
You know, what was count to $1?
Count 2, no bond. Count 1, $1. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3, 500. Count 4. You'll see a judge within 21 days for your arraignment. I'm holding it pursuant to Arthur.
Yeah.
He has a hold, so I'll see a judge tomorrow. Thank you. Then we have Jesus Galindo, page 14. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'd ask for tap, Judge.
Is it resisting with or without?
It looks like more without, Judge.
Push the bicycle towards the officer, so I think that's with.
It looks like he was just running from the police when we had a bicycle next to him.
Yeah,
It's without. Okay, cap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. And $500, count 2. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. You went to yesterday's date or today's date because he was refusal. Actually, should I do today's date or yesterday's date for the May 30th? What is it? Huh? Okay, arraignment date will be May 30th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-1. Judge Miranda, have a nice day.
I do have the victim information, Judge.
Is it victim here?
No, for the case, we just needed the victim's name for the stay away order.
Oh, okay. Who is it? Which one is it?
Daryl Wilbon.
Yeah, what is it?
The victim's name is Vincent Wimbley.
How do you spell the last name?
Wimbley.
Okay. We'll call him back up in a minute. Jesus Tovar, page 14.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good afternoon. Good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called MDMA, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Muy bien, buen día, señor. Usted fue arrestado por acusación de tráfico de cocaína, tenencia con intención de venta o tráfico de una sustancia cuyas iniciales en inglés son MDMA y además adminículos para consumir drogas.
And he's on felony bond.
Hold for F20.
Correccionales de que usted estaba fuera bajo fianza por delito mayor.
Hold for F24-10813A.
Y se le retiene por el caso F24-10813A.
No, so I'll find probable cause for the charges. I'm not sure about the 2CB. 2C. It just says a baggie of 2C. He had 54.1 grams of cocaine.
Indicó motivo fundado para las acusaciones, aunque no estoy segura de los dos CB. Aquí se indica que tenía unas bolsitas para esta sustancia Tutsi, según su indicativo en inglés, aunque se indica que habían 54.11 onzas del material.
Count 1, trafficking in cocaine will be $25,000. Count 2, possession of MDMA is, is MDMA or the 2C is $2,500.
Tenemos, Your Honor, the first one was 25,000.
At $25,000, count 1 for trafficking in cocaine. Count 2, possession of MDMA is $2,500. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. 1 second, that's that is our scale. Oh, yeah, scale. That's 500 for count 3.
Muy bien, quedan las fianzas establecidas en el cargo 1 de tráfico, 25,000 en el cargo 2 de haber estado en tenencia de la sustancia MDMA según sus siglas en inglés o Tutsi, 2,500, y por los adminículos para consumir drogas, ya que aquí tenemos una pesa, $500.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Mañana verá al juez, tenga buen día.
Mohammed Mustafa Geraldo, page 15.
And I do have the victim on Horton.
You have to wait, I'm doing something else. You have Mohammed Mustafa Geraldo, then I'll recall Mr. Horton. Good morning, Mr. Mustafa.
Spanish interpreter, please.
So you were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft.
Muy bien, señor, buen día. Usted fue arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura no ocupada y hurto a menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno el abogado de oficio.
So he stole 26 checks from the victim's office written out to various employees.
Aquí se indica que él hurtó 26 cheques de la oficina de la presunta víctima que habían sido creados para diferentes empleados.
April 7th of 2025.
El 7 de abril de 2025.
So you were ordered to stay away from the Gayu Kaku restaurant, GYUKAKU restaurant, at 34 Southwest 13th Street in Miami, Florida.
Muy bien, señora, a usted se le indica estar alejado del restaurante donde ocurrió el incidente, el Gallo restaurante, la 34 del suroeste, 13 calle en Miami, Florida.
I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1, burglary to the occupied structure is $2,500. I actually want that at $5,000, state.
Okay.
$5,000, count 1, and then he stole 26 checks of employees. I'm setting that bond on count 2 at $1,000.
Muy bien, estoy estableciendo fianza en el cargo número 1 del allanamiento a la estructura ocupada, $5,000, y en el número 2 por haber hurtado los 26 cheques de los empleados, $1,000.
Judge, Mr. Mustafa Geraldo does not have funds for the bond. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services? I see no record for him.
Su señoría, el señor Mustafa Giraldo no tiene los fondos para esta fianza. ¿Consideraría usted, por favor, el servicio previo a juicio? Yo no veo aquí ningún antecedente penal.
Yeah, how long have you lived here?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami?
3 años.
3 years.
He has some bench warrants for traffic tickets.
I'm giving a bond. He stole 26 checks. He was here 3 years. I don't know. He has bench warrants, so.
Él tiene órdenes de arresto por razones de multas de tráfico, indica la fiscalía, indica la jueza, le voy a imponer fianza, lleva 3 años aquí, hurtó 26 cheques.
The purpose of bond or pretrial service is to make sure he comes back, Judge. There's nothing indicating he would not return back to court.
No, I'm not ordering him in. He's gonna go see the division judge. He's setting up, I don't know. Yeah.
He was arrested on 2 bench warrants, so he's failed to appear in court multiple times in the past.
No le voy a ordenar que le acepten en el programa de servicios previo a juicio, yo le voy a imponer la fianza y después él lo puede debatir más si desea con su juez de división. Indica la fiscalía que ha tenido órdenes de arresto, lo que indica que ha tenido que comparecer en múltiples ocasiones antes en el tribunal.
Let's bring back now George.
Judge, the most bond he can afford is $1,000.
Su señoría, lo más que él puede costearse de fianza son $1,000.
Would you consider reducing it?
I already lowered count 1. It should have been 7,500. I set it at 5,000, count 1, and 1,000, count 2.
Ya yo le rebajé la fianza en el cargo número 1, que debía haber sido de 7,500, se la dejé en 5,000, y en el cargo 2 se la puse en 1,000.
So the victim's logged on under the name Raquel. So I'm going to promote you to a panelist. If you could please unmute and turn on the video.
Entonces la víctima nos acompaña en la plataforma bajo el nombre de Raquel. Raquel, le vamos a enviar una invitación, usted acéptela para que pueda pasar a panelista y active su audio y video.
Yeah, Mr. Horton.
Hello.
Horton, right hand to be sworn, please. The other hand, la otra mano. Spanish, right? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Juro, usted afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de ofrecer en estos procedimientos será la verdad y solo la verdad. De ser así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Put your hand down. What is your name, please?
Baje la mano con...
Rodolfo Ortega.
Rodolfo what?
Ortega.
Ortega.
Sí.
Go ahead, state.
So, Mr. Ortega, I wanted to know, the officer said it was an electric bicycle rim and tire that he hit you with. Can you just describe it so we can understand what that is?
Y bueno, hubo cierta discusión y entonces de problemas anteriores, y él cuando se acercó a mí con la rueda, yo le dije a él que no me tocara para evitar ningún problema, y él me atacó con la rueda, me pegó en la cabeza y él me siguió pegando porque yo no pude reaccionar nada con el primer golpe que me dio en la frente, que boté mucha sangre.
Un momento, señor, por favor.
Sí,
Un momento,
sí.
gracias. Well, there was an argument that we had, and we had prior problems as well. And then he grabbed the wheel, and I said to him, "Do not touch me." And he hit me in the head with it, and he continued beating me because I couldn't react. From the first blow on my head, I was bleeding a lot, and I couldn't react.
Did the tire have like the metal attached to it? Or was it just rubber?
Pero esta goma con la que él le dio, ¿tenía dentro la llanta, o sea, la parte de metal, o era solamente la parte de goma con la que él le dio?
No, era una llanta completa, muy pesada.
No, it was the entire wheel with the metal included. It was really heavy.
Okay. And did you receive any kind of medical treatment?
¿Y usted tuvo que recibir algún tipo de atención médica?
Bueno, 2 veces vino el rescue. Y yo tenía que haber ido al rescue en el último viaje, pero no fui porque no me siento seguro en irme para el hospital.
Well,
Pero
the rescue had to come. Un momento, señor. The rescue had to come twice. I should have gone with it the last time, but I'm not feeling safe in going with the rescue.
What kind of injuries did you get?
¿Qué tipo de lesiones sostuvo, señor?
Bueno, una en la frente, que fue la herida profunda. Atrás de la cabeza 2 golpes. y tengo golpe en una mano, la mano izquierda, porque se abrió completa, porque cuando él me siguió golpeando, traté de poner la mano para que no me diera más en la cabeza. Y ahí me dio golpes en las rodillas menores, en el codo. Bueno, tengo también que no le dije nada a Rescue, que tengo me golpeó como especie de un riñón. Yo tengo que ir al médico después para que ellos me chequen a ver cómo estoy.
Un momento, por favor. Well, the biggest one was in my forehead. That is the deepest cut. Also in the back of my head, I received 2 blows. I also had my left hand open because I put the hand in the middle in order to cover my head because he continued hitting me. And also I received minor blows on my knee, my elbow. I also did not mention to the rescue the fact that I think he hit me in one of my kidneys. I have to go to the doctor to be checked.
Okay. Sir, if you're okay with it, do you mind showing us your forehead?
Si no le importa, señor, ¿nos podría mostrar la frente?
Bueno, mami, quítame esto aquí, por favor. No voy a hacer que vale mal,
Hi, a medical.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. But I think the tire, it would be a deadly weapon.
Indica la fiscalía que considera que esa goma de auto se podría considerar un arma mortífera.
Do they have to get stitches?
Señor, ¿le tuvieron que dar puntos?
Yo no quise ir al hospital por emergencia. Entonces, me conseguí una cosita que se ponen para cerrar la herida.
I did not want it to go to the hospital, to the emergency room. So I managed to get some things that you would put in a wound to close the wound.
Oh, Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
La defensa no tiene preguntas.
Okay, go ahead. What's your argument, State?
So it's the state's position that the electric bicycle tire, including the rim, would constitute a deadly weapon.
La fiscalía entonces alega que dada la goma de esta bicicleta eléctrica, incluyendo la llanta en la goma, se pueden considerar un arma mortífera.
Also, I understand the victim didn't go to the hospital, but it appears that his injuries may constitute serious bodily injury.
Además, entendiendo que la víctima no quiso ir al hospital, las heridas que sostuvo se pueden considerar como daños corporales serios.
So Judge, there does not appear to be any serious bodily injury. Mr. Ortega did not feel the need to go to the emergency room for treatment. It looks like he was able to bandage himself with a Band-Aid of some sort on his forehead. With regard to a tire being a deadly weapon, it appears that it is not a deadly weapon and that there were no serious bodily injuries that were received by Mr. Ortega that would need any sort of medical treatment other than bandages and regular normal healing from that type of an injury, Judge.
Su señoría, al parecer aquí no tenemos ningún tipo de daños corporales serios, dada la situación de que el señor Ortega no vio necesario el acudir a el hospital para que le atendiesen médicamente y sencillamente se puso lo que parece ser una curita para subsanar sus heridas. Y en cuanto a la goma de motocicleta eléctrica ser considerada un arma mortífera, aparentemente no lo es, dado que aquí tenemos obviamente y a las claras al señor Ortega, quien pues se consiguió como tratamiento médico un vendaje que se puso para cubrir sus heridas y así quedó conforme.
Okay, so I agree with Ms. Corey that there's no serious.
Okay.
However, with regard to the tire rim, which had metal on it, I believe that could constitute a deadly weapon. It's obviously a question for a jury, but that there is probable cause for aggravated battery on a person over age 65 with a deadly weapon.
Estoy de acuerdo con la defensa de la señora Curry en lo que se refiere a las serias o graves lesiones corporales. Sin embargo, también estoy de acuerdo con la fiscalía en cuanto a que una goma de motocicleta eléctrica, incluyendo la llanta, puede considerarse un arma mortífera. Eso sería una pregunta más bien para presentarle a un jurado quien podría decidir al respecto. Tenemos motivo fundado acá en el cargo y acusación de agresión física con agravantes a una persona de 65 años de edad o mayor con arma mortífera.
I'm granting the state's motion for.
I would ask if you would consider even house arrest for Mr. Horton. He indicates he does have another place to be. It would be miles away from this incident location.
I would do that.
Judge, if I could respond.
Let her interpret first.
La defensa pide arresto domiciliario para el señor Horton, quien tiene otro lugar donde quedarse que está a millas de distancia de la víctima.
So he's got priors from Gilchrist County, Nassau County, Duval County. I also see prior arrests out of different states. There's Alabama, Louisiana, Georgia. So he's got an extensive criminal history.
Su señoría, si puedo responder, veo aquí antecedentes penales de múltiples condados, como por ejemplo Nassau, Duval. Además, tenemos también de otros estados, Alabama, Luisiana, Georgia. Así que al parecer aquí tenemos un historial delictivo un poco extenso.
Judge, I would ask for house arrest with the ability to work.
Su señoría, pido arresto domiciliario con la posibilidad de trabajar.
Yo quiero decir algo.
I would like to say something.
Sir, you already spoke. What else do you want to say?
Señor, ya usted habló. ¿Qué más quiere decir?
Bueno, que ese hombre me va a matar.
Well, that
Su intención era matarme.
he is going to kill me. His intention was to kill me.
Sir, I already ordered him to stay away from you. You weren't here earlier, but I did order him to stay away from you. So if you see him around your house, call the police.
Señor, ya yo le impuse una orden de alejamiento de usted. Usted anteriormente, más tempranito, no estaba acá, pero ya él tiene una orden impuesta de alejamiento. Si usted lo ve por su casa o en alguna parte que usted lo vea, llame a la policía inmediatamente.
Sí, ¿me puedo defender o no? Porque él me va a matar.
Can I defend myself or not? Because he's going to kill me.
Sir, contact an attorney, contact the state attorney's office. I don't give legal advice.
Señor, yo no doy consejos legales. Contacte a la fiscalía, contacte a un abogado.
The court does not give legal advice. All right, so I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm holding you at no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day.
Los jueces no dan consejos legales, por tanto estoy otorgando la moción de la Fiscalía para detención previa a juicio pendiente audiencia final. Le retengo sin fianza, verá a su juez mañana, señor.
All right, sir, you can call the state attorney's office if you have any other questions about the case.
Señor, usted puede contactar a los fiscales, a la oficina de la Fiscalía, si tiene más preguntas acerca del caso.
Bueno, imagínese usted.
Oh,
Bueno, está bien, yo voy a coger un abogado o algo de eso porque yo no sé, no vi las cosas muy... La rueda es un arma, me iba a matar con esa rueda.
All right, I'm going to get an attorney because I did not see this, you know, I mean, like that tired. He was going to kill me with that tired.
So, sir, the judge right now is holding him without bond, issued the stay away order. Stay in touch with the state attorney's office.
Señor, la fiscal le indica que en estos momentos el señor está quedando retenido sin fianza. La jueza además le ordenó que no puede acercarse a usted. Comuníquese con la fiscalía para más orientaciones.
All right, next I need Daryl Wilborn for the stay away order. Hi, Mr. Wilborn. I'm ordering that you stay away from Vincent Wembley, the alleged victim. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. So I'm not ordering you to stay away from the Florida City market, but if you see the victim there, then you shouldn't go there. Do you understand?
If you see him, you get away.
Oh, okay, from the market too.
Okay, so what do you want me to do? Set a bond? He's chasing him with a knife.
Yes.
All right. Count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He has like no priors. I'll set it at $3,500. And count two, resisting without violence is $500. Have a good day, sir. Does he have money for a bond or you want house arrest?
He's got money for a bond.
Yeah.
Good day. That's it for the morning calendar. Do you want to start at 1:30?
Please.
Do we know how big the calendar is?
It's not big, Your Honor.
Not big.
4 pages. 4 pages.
All right, can you start it? So I'm not going to be here. Do you want to start it unless I start at 1:15 and I can stay? You want to try 1:15? Miss Ashley?
Fine, Your Honor.
1:20?
Whatever.
Sounds good.
Huh?
Sounds good.
Whatever works for you, Judge.
1:20, okay? All right, thank you.
Thank you, Anna.
Somebody there to answer those questions, okay?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, and that'll take care of everything this morning. And let's see, you did say you were waiving the hearing, right?
Yes,
Is that
sir.
right? Yeah, okay. All right. So deputies, Mr. Griggs will need to sign a waiver there.
Who's that, Your Honor?
Mr. Griggs needs to sign a waiver.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, you have a nice day, Your Honor.
Okay, you too. Mhm.
Mr. Griggs, all right, so right here, what you're signing today, you're gonna be signing the bonds with
All right, and good morning, sir. Can you state your name for me?
Charles Cooper.
Mr. Cooper. All right.
Griggs.
Your Honor, I have yet not received his criminal history.
I haven't, yeah. And he's getting a bond here. Could you, Miss Thomas, is there someone you can call there? Because they can get that very quickly, generally.
I'll go ahead and call. I sent an email as well, but I'll call again.
Yeah, call them. I don't need it uploaded to Jots. I just need it emailed to take a look at it. Because I've still got somebody else here. Mr. Cooper, hang on just a minute. We'll come back to you again, okay? I'm just waiting on one document so I can see whether I'm able to give you a bond today. Okay? All right.
What's your name, sir?
And deputies, we're hanging on to Mr. Cooper again. I'm still waiting on his criminal history.
That's Rob.
All right. And do we have Rolander?
Rolander. Where's he at? Give me a second, sir. Over where? Why is he over there? I don't know. Unacceptable, sir. You got it on the side? Well, no, they took it over there. You got a sec, sir? You got a sec? Hey, you about to talk to you. Thanks. No problem.
And we're gonna do what they got in court. You got it in court. We don't forget about it, put it in the bag.
Right. Where's he at? Future citizens. Roland is the one where those places. That person. Hello. Yeah. Oh, just messing up my paperwork. So it's gonna be first name, you open up. No, I don't, no, you gotta go to the actual outlook.com. Yeah.
Repeat it, please. Your Honor,
Yes,
we see a Libra Peters.
yes, I believe we saw her already. Let me check here. Peters is 22. Yes, we saw Miss Peters.
Thank you. I'll get the information later.
Yeah, Miss Peters had a lot of questions for me. I remember her.
I got you.
Mhm.
Okay, I remember Miss Peters.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm. Yeah.
Your Honor, you're asking for Miss Peters?
No. We're done with Miss Peters.
Okay, yeah, because she went back already. We took all the females down already.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And we're still standing by on Rolex.
Okay, yeah, I'm still waiting on that paperwork for Mr. Cooper too. So I'll be here whenever you guys are ready. And I'll let you know when I got Mr. Cooper's paperwork.
Sounds like a quick recess, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna turn the camera off, but I'm here if you need me.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Deputies, if you guys can hear me, I can go ahead and see Mr. Cooper. I got the information I was waiting on here.
All right, sir. Oop.
All right, so Mr. Cooper, I finally got that information here. And what I was waiting on was to see what your probation time you had been given before. So the criminal records index indicates you were given 3 years of probation back in July of 2022 in Clayton County Superior Court. Since we're still within that 3-year time period, I don't have the authority to give you a bond on any felony charges this morning, and you have one felony charge. So that's a violation of the Georgia Controlled Substance Act. I can go ahead and assign bond amounts on the 3 misdemeanors that you have. So there's driving without a license. We can put a bond of $1,000 there. Tag light violation, that's $500 bond. And then fleeing or attempting to elude a police officer, that's going to be a $4,000 bond. But I can't give you a bond on the felony charge this morning. The preliminary hearing in your case will be scheduled for May the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And do you want to be represented by a public defender? Okay. Are you currently employed? Okay. All right. I am going to assign a public defender to represent you on this case, and that will take care of everything for us this morning. Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. You come inside. Clay 62 to Deborah Rogers. What's your status on that? Mr. Payne is on. That's right. And I had her. Are you good? I do with her extension. That you have on phone away. David, you know how to get in contact with her. Who? April? Yes. You need anybody else, Your Honor?
I'm still waiting on James Rolander.
Okay, let me find out. The deputy went to go try to find.
Okay.
Did I keep? All right, Your Honor, we're ready when you are.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
All right, yeah, he's coming through the door now.
All right.
Mr. Rolex? Yeah, Rolex. Yeah, you come on the side, sir. Yeah. Yeah, how you doing today? You better call.
All right, and good morning, sir. Are you James Rolander?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Mr. Rolander, you've got 7 charges here. I'm just giving you information on the charges today. So you've got 4 counts of criminal damage in the 2nd degree and 3 counts of burglary. Those are all felonies. The criminal records index indicates you were given 5 years of probation back just earlier in the month from Fulton County Superior Court. So you're not eligible for a bond on any felony charges this morning. The preliminary hearing in this case will be held on May the 28th at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to assign an attorney to represent you on this case, okay? And that'll take care of all of our business this morning. All right. Thank you, sir. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you sign it.
Your Honor, that concludes all the inmates that we have for today's first appearance. Is the jail okay to be excused, sir, unless you have anybody else?
Nope, I think that takes care of everybody on my end. So yeah. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Thanks a lot.
All right, sir.
Appreciate it. Uh-huh. Thank you.
An ankle monitor?
Yes.
Okay, he still got the ankle monitor on, so we were just asking that the benchmark be set aside, that the bond be reinstated, since I do have good contact numbers for him now. And also, I would like to point out, he's a trustee at the jail. He's on the kitchen detail.
Okay. That was a lot, but it's helpful. Mr. Jackson, so you, back when this happened, were living with your mother?
Yes.
Okay, who else? Just the two of you or other people?
It was a two-way.
Okay. And were you at some point at an apartment or a house? Like, what was your address?
Apartment. We used to stay on 2591 Whites Mill Road.
All right, the address I have is 2054 Joseph E. Boone.
No, that's the old address. And then we moved to 2591 Whites Mill Road.
Okay, and then that's the place.
That's where we got. We left.
You had to leave there, and for a little while we're in a car, and you're not, if the address we had for you was that Joseph E. Boone, it's not getting to you.
No.
Okay, got it. I think I understand that. How are we gonna get mail? I mean, you have good contact, at least for Mr. Jackson's mother, Ms. Wood. What kind of address are we gonna put in the system? Is it a long-term stay at the hotel?
Hopefully not, it's just kind of got derailed for a second. I'm just trying to build to be approved to move somewhere.
Mhm.
The income is good.
Sure.
So it's gonna drop, with the income.
Okay.
It wasn't approved for the apartment, so we have to stack the money again.
Okay. And Ms. Wood may have said it, but you are working?
Yes.
What do you do?
I work at Starbucks at the airport, on Concourse C.
Okay.
And I also work, I do the DoorDash as well.
Okay. And then your son helps support things by also doing DoorDash? Do you have two cars? Okay, so you might be at Starbucks and he's doing the DoorDash, or just? Got it. Using the same car? Okay, all right. And for right now, it's an extended stay hotel, but your goal, understandably, is to get your own spot once financially that makes sense. Okay, all right. Ms. Dilligard, what are your thoughts about this situation?
Judge, state's concern is that there still doesn't seem to be a stable address for this defendant to get notice for future court hearings. So we have a concern in regards to that. However, we do understand that he did not receive notice for that court date and therefore did not willingly not come to court, but we do have a concern with him getting further notice.
Sure. That may be where the ankle monitor helps out. I'm looking at the bond. Gosh, you are in one of those categories of you're coming up on year 2 with the ankle monitor. You keep it charged?
No,
Why not?
because it just like, it fell off. 'Cause I guess I had it on so long, so it fell off by itself. Like when I was doing something, it fell off, so I glued it back together.
Where is it now?
It's still on my ankle.
Okay. So if we were to arrange for you to get a new one, as in like new and improved works better, you'd keep it charged?
Yes, I keep it charged.
Okay. I'm open to the idea of saying no more ankle monitor once you guys are able to get a stable address. But between now and then, I think I share the concern Ms. Dilligard has, which is not that you're necessarily going to disappear, but life is complicated and you and your mom may have to move around some. And the only way we have from the court side to tell you when your next court date is to mail something. Now, Ms. Wood will track you down through your mom as long as her cell phone number stays the same or whatever kind of email, whatever she's got. But we need a stable mailing address. Yes, ma'am.
If it's okay, I'll get a court my auntie address.
Okay, as in a place to mail things?
Yes, for him, I have to ask her though.
Okay.
What's going on?
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't you give that to Ms. Wood? If your auntie says, yes, I will accept mail for Elijah at that address. And if you tell her that, Ms. Wood can file a change of address form, which will then get into the system. That's the address where we'll send court notices. And then your auntie will just have to say, hey, I got one of these things for Elijah.
Is it P.O. Box, the P.O. Box acceptable? Or you need to have a physical address?
Wherever the mail goes. The address isn't so much where do I go to find Elijah as it is, I know if I mail it to this place, it will get to him.
Well, I can do the P.O. Box.
Okay.
And my number's on it too.
Okay.
But, I kind of like for me to handle a lot personal business, they step in with me, I feel needful, but,
Sure. So do you have a P.O. box?
I just have to go get it.
Okay, well, when you do, get that to Ms. Wood, okay?
I guess I'll just kind of hope to get a residence.
I got you. And I don't want it to make it sound like there's court every other week. Your son may come back one more time and that's when he's working the case out. So we're not mailing things out all the time, but the obligation is on the defendant to be available and to let us know where to send things. So if it's auntie or P.O. box, I'm gonna let you two figure that out, but it won't work real well if he misses court again and the story is, we changed addresses. You now know that you gotta keep Ms. Wood posted, whatever your address is. This hotel, auntie's house, P.O. box. That way Ms. Wood can keep us posted, okay?
Okay.
All right. So I will reinstate your bond, and I'm going to ask you to. Your ankle monitor is so old, it may still be an A&A ankle monitoring. I'm gonna work with our ankle monitor person. You have a good way to reach Mr. Jackson?
Yes.
Okay. You may get an instruction from your lawyer to go to the ankle monitoring place to get a new one.
Okay.
So that you don't have to use staples to keep it on your leg.
Okay. Quick question: How long do I have to have the ankle monitor?
Until you resolve the case, or your mom convinces me that this is a place where you're going to be staying. She got a year's lease, whatever it is, and I don't want to rush her on that. I'm sure she is anxious to get you guys your own spot. But until then, ankle monitor on, because we need to make sure we can track you down. Okay? All right. I think that's it. Ms. Dilligard, anything else?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right.
All right, you're gonna go.
Oh, one before you go. How far did we get? You just did a waiver, so we'll do a scheduling order.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Just keep your phone, okay? Just keep your phone on and charge. So, like, when I go to You said you'll do it. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a nice day. So should we have them through, please?
Yes, because what's next is a civil case, but. Oh, I'll go call right now and then we'll take the plea. Let me check one thing. I'm getting asked about.
Ingram. Yeah. Branyan Ingram.
And that's the plea?
Yes.
Okay. All right, call him on his cell or his desk?
You just said call.
Okay.
Now, the number.
What?
Yeah, the number form?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent you his Ingram's information, right? Okay.
All right.
Amazing. Thank you.
Are you gonna leave this?
I think so. Well, will he have reporting instructions?
Is it?
Ingram, it's gonna be a felony plea.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, does he want to sit down?
Okay, I want to sit down. Okay, you sit down, right? Come back. Give him up, I don't sit.
Yeah, no, Charlie.
No.
That's why he's so cranky.
Hey, I did this other man.
We can sit here. Okay. Nothing's changed. So what we'll do is what we remember back there, and then like I said, the state's gonna ask for a little bit more time than we are. We're gonna ask for what we're asking for. And then the judge will make a decision. If he says something like that you don't want to take, you can withdraw it. It's not a big deal. Okay? All right, cool.
Hey, but you good for Friday? He said, well, thank you, straight.
That's what, so we're asking for 3 years probation, okay, and credit for the time that you've done. And then the state's probably gonna ask for a little more time, and then the judge will make a decision. And if he doesn't give us what we're asking for, we can say, whoa, judge, we want to take it back. Okay? But I'm pretty confident. I think he's probably gonna give us close to what we're asking for. Okay?
Yeah, I got a reminder.
Oh.
Last time I'm on 14, I feel blood complication.
don't want to go home today.
I know.
I about church.
Okay, so.
Love.
I'm gonna write down. Do you, Ms. Simpson, do you give him a piece of paper with the reporting instructions and stuff? Okay, perfect. So after this is over with, she'll give you a piece of paper to make sure that you know when you're supposed to report and where you're supposed to report to. And I've already given her Lizzie's and your cousin's address, so that's where probation is gonna be looking for you at, okay? All right, so if you move or anything, you gotta update it with probation, okay?
Now I'm gonna stand for a whole hour.
He got on the stand?
No, he ain't gonna stand.
Oh.
Crime scene, look like a straight hour, straight talk out like this.
Are you in Schwal? What court are you in?
Yeah, it was. I
Oh,
was like this.
So, hey, so what it looking like? We got him. What are they doing?
Doing the null pros for Frazier.
Bruh.
praise the Lord.
You talking about
Yes, oh my
the
God, I
homeboy
was so annoyed with
Oh,
him
he comes up,
yesterday.
yes,
So he
sir.
was supposed to be my investigator yesterday morning, and then She was like in the field, so they never connected. So
They got a
then
fake president.
he reached out to me. So I was like, let me just call him.
Yeah.
So I called him and he was like, oh, I'm gonna head to the office right now and I'll leave
That's
it or
what I
whatever. I was like,
know.
fine. He's like, I was at the jail, like whatever.
Yeah.
He called me at 4:30. And he was like, I'm headed to your office now. I'm like, what is saying? Like literally no one's gonna be there. It's gonna take you like an hour and a half to get there.
Yeah.
So then he like didn't want to bring it to court today. I'm like, what are you scared of? Like, so that's why I like met him in the hallway.
Yeah, the judge asked about it like when we were leaving
Okay.
yesterday, but I let him know. I think her investigator is getting with him.
Okay, perfect.
You just let him know that you got it.
Thank you.
It's no problem. I am so hungry. I just got a transfer order for Ethan Brown.
I saw that too.
What is that? I don't even.
So his cases are going to Ingram. Yeah. Best ever. Yes.
All of them.
Yep.
The whole crew.
The whole thing.
Yes.
Wait a minute, don't get too excited. They rejected it. I'm trying to work on it.
What? Why'd they reject it?
It might be the way I wrote up the order, but they're fussing about the related cases, so I'm redoing it. We'll see. Cross your fingers.
Oh my God. We do like a rain dance. That's not about you.
That's
Ethan Brown. He's got a bunch of cases. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry?
I had a doctor's appointment on 27. I was telling the jail about it. But they never took me about my whole. I got the chance to how I feel.
Do you take medication for that?
Yeah.
Do you get it at the gym?
Yeah, I take, I'm getting blood.
Okay. Do you take it in the morning or at night?
And,
Okay. And when you're out on the outside, where do you get your medication from?
great.
Grady? Okay.
Yeah, I had a, it's my alpha rating, but I had a, trying to go to see the hard specialist.
Mm-hmm.
But I wrote mail and told me they didn't take me.
Okay. So that's even more reason to hopefully get you out of here, okay? Yeah, so do you have you don't have an upcoming appointment or anything?
Yeah, you just passed on 27.
Oh, you missed it.
Yeah, I gotta make a new appointment.
Okay. And is Lizzie or cousin gonna help you make that appointment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my girl, she pretty good. She been around with me a long time. We
Okay.
got 2 kids together, 4 grandchildren.
Oh, nice. Do you have a vehicle? How do you get around town?
Yeah, we got a car.
Okay. And she helps you get to doctor's appointments?
Yeah.
Okay. How old did you tell me you are?
61.
Okay.
I'm born 8863.
What day?
8863.
Okay.
I said, I know I was doing the right thing by turning myself in. But
How did you know you had a warrant?
when we moved, you know how we do the mail transfer?
Oh, okay.
And that's how I got mixed up.
Okay. You just went to Rice Street and said, I have a warrant?
No, I came to, I walked from Campbellton to Cascade at the precinct and turned myself in there.
Is that a long way to walk?
Yeah.
Oh my
Where I
goodness.
stay at now.
Okay.
I stay, almost Green Bay.
Okay.
I'm just tired trying to get everything behind me.
I'm sure you are. I think this is your only open case right here.
That.
Yeah, you can say it there. Yeah, you're good.
Hopefully our Zoom is still there. Yes. All right. Are you Mr. Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Minifield, are you ready for one more plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Thank you for your patience. This is position 3 on our add-on calendar, State versus Branyon Ingram. Mr. Ingram is here in court with his lawyer, Ms. Wood. We have Ms. Dilligard here as the prosecutor. And Mr. Ingram, I'm told that you're ready to go forward with a plea.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Dilligard is going to put you under oath in just a moment. Once you're under oath, she's going to ask you some questions. You need to answer those as best you can, and you need to let me know or Ms. Wood know if you have any questions of your own. Will you do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Dilligard, when you're ready.
But before we get started, just for Ms. Nelson's purposes, it's gonna function as a non-negotiated plea.
A non-negotiated plea. Thank you for Ms. Nelson's purposes.
Mr. Ingram, can you please raise your right hand to the best of your ability? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony that you'll give in the matter currently before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can lower your hand. Please state your true and correct legal name for the record.
What's his name?
What's your name?
Oh, okay. My name is Branyon Ingram.
Okay, Mr. Ingram, are you at this time taking or under the influence of any medicine, drugs, or alcohol?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you did not take today?
I'm on blood thinners for congestive heart failure.
Did you take the blood thinners today?
This morning.
When you take the blood thinners, do they make you sleepy or woozy?
They stopped me from getting blood clot.
Well, that's good. I want that to happen, but they don't make you fuzzy or unclear?
No, no, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Ingram, how old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 61 years old. I graduated.
Graduated high school?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you go to high school?
Brown High School
Where's that?
in Southwest Atlanta.
Mr. Ingram, do you understand that you've been charged with the following offense? It's 1 count of entering auto.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to that charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand if you plead not guilty or remain silent or refuse to enter a plea, then the state's required to prove the charges against you at a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your lawyer about the charge in this indictment, including the facts and circumstances relating to the charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you like any more time to discuss the case with your lawyer?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with your lawyer's services?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive formal reading of the indictment and waive any and all defects in the indictment for purposes of the plea?
We do.
Mr. Ingram, do you remember having been arrested for these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Has your attorney advised you of the minimum maximum sentence for the charge which you're pleading guilty to today? For entering auto, it's, the minimum is 1 year, the maximum being 5 years.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you're pleading guilty today is called a non-negotiated plea and that the state may recommend a sentence to the court even without you having agreed to it in advance?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you aware that the state's offer in this case is 5 years to serve 9 months? With the special conditions that you receive a drug and alcohol evaluation?
Yes, ma'am.
Is the balance probated?
Sorry, yes, Judge, balance probated.
Okay.
Have you discussed the offer with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that the court can impose any sentence authorized by law, including a higher sentence than that recommended by the state, up to the maximum sentence on this charge?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you enter a non-negotiated plea, you do have the right to withdraw your plea once the court enters his sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that a guilty plea, which is permanently recorded on your criminal history?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you currently on probation or parole anywhere?
No, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're placed on probation of any kind, you cannot violate any criminal laws of any governmental unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you're on probation, you must follow all the special conditions of your probation?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand if you fail to follow the special conditions of your probation, then you'll be subject to revocation of that probation for the balance of your sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you're not allowed to possess or use a firearm while on probation?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you're waiving any and all defenses, including any mental health defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights: the right to a trial by jury, the right to remain silent, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the presumption of innocence, the right to the assistance of counsel, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it your decision to waive these rights and enter a guilty plea today?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone forced, threatened, or promised you anything to get you to enter a guilty plea?
No, ma'am.
Is it your decision to enter a guilty plea because you're in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ingram, how do you plead to one count of entering auto and indictment number 23 SC?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Buenas tardes con todos.
All right, let's go ahead and get started. Let's swear in, everybody.
All right, please raise your right hand.
De pie, levantar la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
All right, so raise your right hand.
De pie, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
While we do that, Ms. Gonzalez, I'm going to swear you in. And please raise your right hand. Do you swear to interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish, English to the best of your ability?
I do, María Gabriela González, certified court interpreter.
Excellent, thank you. Corrections, can we please have everybody please stand?
De pie, señores.
All right, so raise your right hand.
De pie, levante la mano derecha.
They can't hear you. They're still playing the video.
Everyone, please rise and raise your right hand.
All rise and raise your right hand.
De pie, levante la mano derecha.
All rise and raise your right hand.
De pie, levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear from the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, said you?
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que darás la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Dígalo, juro.
All right, excellent. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Judge Enriquez. It is my privilege, pleasure, and honor to preside over this afternoon's bond calendar. Let's go ahead and get appearances, please.
NASA as on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Excellent. So my first individual I have here is Katie Fisher, F258715.
Your Honor, she also came in on a bench warrant, DWS. She's going to jail arraignment after this.
Excellent. All right, ma'am, you were charged with one count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any probable cause argument?
She stole a can of Coke from the Publix liquor store, value $2.69. The A form talks about the prior convictions. In light of the fact, I think pretrial may be appropriate.
I'd ask for pretrial, Judge.
All right. Pretrial services. But I am also going to enter a stay away order. So Ms. Fisher, you were to stay away from the Publix located at 1220 East Palm Drive, Homestead, Florida. You understand?
Sir, I understand.
Alternate bond, Your Honor.
Pretrial, so PPS alternate 2,500. Thank you. All right, I have Robin London, F258727. Miss London, good afternoon, ma'am. You were charged with 1 count of burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and 1 count of grand theft in the second degree over 20,000, but less than 100,000. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
So Judge, it goes back to January of 24. She was staying at her friend's place, but not allowed in the bedroom. She goes in the bedroom and steals over $20,000 worth of property. Her address on the A form says unknown. She does have a prior arrest from Los Angeles. I also see a conviction for petty theft out of New York last year, requesting a monetary bond.
In what amount? In what amount?
No less than the standard. And they're both second-degree felonies, so the standard bond is $7,500.
Response?
So Judge, with regard to bond, Miss London has a little bit of funds for bond. If you were be willing to do a reduction in the bond, Judge, she would be able to post a bond.
All right, it's gonna be $7,500 each count. I'm finding probable cause. I'm also entering a stay away order. Miss London, you were to stay away from the alleged victim in this case, initials SB, and also from the area located at 125 Northeast 32nd Street, Miami, Florida. You understand?
I understand. Judge, would you be able to reduce one of the counts?
Any objection?
To 2,500 should be 10,000 total.
Ms. F?
Up to you, Judge.
All right, I'll lower one of them to $2,500. Can I get the A form? A form, the last one. Count 2 will be 2,500.
Sorry, Your Honor, can I understand what you count two is how much?
$2,500.
2,500.
All right, I have Alfredo Enrique Alarcón. And that's F258716.
Mr. Alarcon's present, he speaks English.
Mr. Alarcón, you were charged with 1 count of possession of controlled substance methamphetamine. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any PC argument?
Yes, Judge, there's no substance identified in the meat of the arrest form. It just says a crystal substance.
So do you have Officer Bauer present? Officer, can you please unmute, turn on your camera?
Good morning, Officer Bauer here.
Sir,
good morning.
I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. F, go ahead.
Okay. What's your name and what police departments you work for?
Officer Stephen Bauer with the City of Hialeah.
Okay, officer. What do you suspect the substance of being?
Methamphetamine.
No further questions. I don't know if counsel has anything.
No questions.
All right, thank you for coming in, officer. So
All right,
I
thank
believe
you.
that the defendant is out on felony bond. I don't know if the court has the information. It's F24 25756. If the clerk can please verify.
Give me the case number again, F24.
25756.
Case number F24-25756. Two 5756. Yeah, he's currently out of bond in the case.
So the state's requesting a hold.
Okay. There's gonna be a whole place on. No, there's no sticky on this. So I'll place a hold on F24-25756. Anything else? Is that
Just standard bond, please, 2,500.
all right? You wish to be heard?
No, Judge.
All right, $2,500. I am fighting PC. We have Enrique Mora. There's two cases. I have F258720 and F258719.
You have 3 cases and 8718.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And he came in on a bench warrant DWS. He's going to jail Raymond after this.
All right. Mr. Mora.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. In case F258718, you were charged with 1 count of possession of controlled substance suspected crystal meth, 1 count of possession with the intent to use drug paraphernalia. In F258719, you were charged with 1 count of burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. In F258720, you were charged with 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree. Appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
I am finding probable cause on all 3 cases, on all counts. State, what are you requesting?
So the defendant came in on a bench warrant. I also see a prior federal conviction. It looks like involving fraudulent credit cards. He was sentenced to 24 months, followed by 3 years of supervised release, requesting a bond. On the burglary, what is it? He took a bike, I think, maybe $5,000. On the drugs, standard bond, 2,500, 500.
And what about the grand theft?
Grand theft.
Standard?
Sorry, I forgot there was a 3rd case. Standard bond, 2,500.
All right, that's
Mr. Moore indicates he can afford about a $5,000 bond total for all charges. Would you be able to set a bond within his means, Judge?
not with all these charges in these cases. It's going to be on the first case, which is the case ending 1-8. It's going to be 2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2. On the second case ending 1-9, it'll be a $5,000 bond with a stay away order as well. Sir, you are to stay away from Lázaro Martinez, and that's at 353 East 17th Street, Hialeah, Florida. Do you understand?
Yes.
In the third case ending 2-0, you were to stay away from CVS Pharmacy at 1525 West 49th Street, Hialeah, Florida, and it's going to be a bond of 2,500. You understand, sir?
Sure.
All right. I have Jimmy Mitchell Marino. Mr. Marino, good afternoon, sir. You were charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a firearm. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
State's requesting standard bond, which is 5,000, and a stay away order.
Finding probable cause. And I'm entering a stay away order as well. So, sir, you are to stay away from Esther Caballero. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
It's going to be $5,000. But I'm also adding house arrest level 3. It'll be plus 5,000 plus house arrest level 3. Waive fees. All right. I have Darian Harris, F258725.
Morning, or good afternoon, Your Honor. Patrick Dre on his behalf. This is a copy of the arrest affidavit.
I have one right here.
Okay.
Yes.
Thanks, Judge.
There's an attorney here for Mr. Harris. Is that what I hear?
He's
Yeah.
here.
Thank you.
How you doing, Judge? Hey, Your Honor.
Good, excellent, sir. Thank you. So Mr. Harris was charged with, in this case, F258725, with 1 count of possession of cocaine with the intent to sell in a school area, 1 count of sale of a controlled substance within a school area, and 1 count of resisting officer without violence. Your attorney is present before the court. Okay, sir? Give us 1 moment to just review the arrest form.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Within 1,000 feet of a park, excuse me. PC argument?
So, Judge, I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. It looks like the initial police involvement was regarding somebody else, not my client, Mr. Harris. And apparently the allegations are that this other individual was seen with a firearm. My client was not in the vehicle. He came afterwards and tried to explain, his version of events in terms of what he witnessed. And the police, the city of Miami police officers probably didn't appreciate that. But he was not, they patted him down. He didn't have any drugs. He didn't have any guns. He didn't have anything. And so that's why they arrested him for resisting an officer without violence. Because I guess he potentially might have interfered or whatever. And then he was probably bewildered as to why. And that's not plain as day on the second page with the second paragraph and third paragraph of this arrest affidavit. The first 2 paragraphs concern what the officers indicated might have been a potential sale or some other involvement. But my client that doesn't seem to have anything to do with it. He certainly was not found with any drugs, without any money, without any indicia of that you normally would associate somebody either selling drugs or not. So.
Response from the state?
Sure. So the defendant was previously seen by the Real-Time Information Center driving the car. An inventory of the search revealed the drugs. Also,
That's not correct,
his
Judge.
identification as well as money.
My client was never driving the car. I don't know why the prosecutor said that. I mean, it says very clear. It says very clearly, defendant Harris was exiting the driver's side rear seat.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. But anyhow, at the end of the day, he had nothing to do with the alleged incident, Judge. I think a bond of $5,000 would be sufficient, and certainly not greater than necessary. But he's hired a counsel. I've been doing this 26 years here, Judge. And
So no PC argument, or you are arguing PC?
I'm sorry?
Are you arguing PC?
As to the first 2 counts, yes, Judge.
Okay.
So he wasn't driving the car, he was coming out of the rear passenger seats, and then they find the drugs.
The rear passenger area, that's what it says on the A form.
Right. That was occupied by the defendant, and then they also find his ID as well as money.
Okay, I'm finding PC as to the 3 counts. State, what are you requesting?
So the defendant has a North Miami Beach address, but I don't think he's been in Miami long. He's got priors out of Chicago. According to the FCIC NCICs, he was convicted and sentenced, says 45 years on one charge, 20 years on another. He's raising his hand, so I don't know, how long he was actually in prison, but it looks like he's got a very serious prior prison sentence out of Illinois.
The defendant's only 32 years old, so NCICs, when I was prosecutor, at the bottom of the page used to say, this is not reliable information.
Excuse me, Pat. May I say something, please?
You're represented by an attorney right now, sir. You have an attorney in here right now. Everything and anything that you say can be is being recorded and can be used against you. Okay.
I understand that.
Silent. So your attorney is here representing your position right now. All right.
I understand that.
If you wish to speak, you're free to do so. Okay.
Judge, I spoke with his wife today, Jessica Harris. They retained me early in the day. And so I got an explanation of the facts that are obviously not in here. So that's why I was a little bit to a better advantage than the prosecutor was, who's just looking at this right now. But I've known the defendant for about 4 or 5 years, and he's always appeared in court. Obviously, he didn't have any weapons, so he's not a danger to the community. And the purpose of bond is to make sure that he appears in court. He's hired me. We'll go to court. I don't know if this case will even get filed. It might get filed that this is somebody else, maybe the co-defendant. But I think at the very best, they might have a resisting an officer without violence, which is a misdemeanor charge.
May I speak now, please?
If you wish to speak, sir, you can speak.
Okay, so Your Honor, I understand you read the charge back as far as like the murder and my background. So I was wrongfully convicted for murder. I was exonerated. I have my certificate of innocence. I am not a felon. I have that from a judge from Illinois. I'm not a felon. You look it up, anything. I was exonerated. I had 76 years in jail. So all them charges, I'm only speaking because I know that my background plays a part in your decision on your determination. From where I'm from, Illinois. So I'm only speaking to let you know. And as far as I'm talking about the car, somebody else was driving the car. You let 3 people go that you caught driving the car down the street. I was already in front of the police. Nothing was found on me. So you let 3 people go or something you found in the car.
Okay.
Judge, I Googled his name, and it does say that he was exonerated after 12 years, and that would make sense. A bond, I mean, he's got no local ties. It does appear, I mean, I want to make it clear that I don't want you to use that prior out of Chicago, because it does look like he was exonerated. Okay. Which would make sense. Judge, did you ask the amount of the bond? I didn't hear you, Judge.
Yes, the amount of the bond.
Okay. The only thing that I would point out, Judge, it looks like potentially a trafficking amount based upon the number.
How much money do you want me to put to each?
7,500 on one standard bond.
Okay.
Now, Judge, like I said, the drugs that, according to this, were found in the front of the vehicle. I think a $5,000 bond total is more than sufficient, Your Honor.
Count 1, 2,000, count 2, 2,000, count 3, 500.
Your Honor, thank you very much.
Also entering a stay away order in the amount from Lummis Park. So, sir, you're to stay away from 5th to 15th Street Washington Avenue to the Ocean Miami Beach, okay?
Judge,
Thank you,
very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too, sir.
All right.
All right, I have Kevin Kenneth King, F258726. This is the co-defendant from the first case, correct?
Yes, he's the co-defendant.
All right. Sir, you were charged with one count of possession of cannabis while armed within 1,000 feet of a school or a park. One count of possession of a firearm by a convicted Florida felon. One count of resisting officer with violence to this person with a firearm. One count of possession of a weapon while committing an offense. One count of tampering with physical evidence, and one count of improper exhibition of a firearm weapon. I am appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any probable cause argument?
Yes, Judge, on count 3, I do not see any probable cause for with violence. Count 4 appears to be incorporated in count 1. Other than that, I have no other probable cause argument.
All right, response?
With that is okay. And on count 4, Ms. Corey, you're raising the issue on count 4?
Sorry,
That-
hear you, Michelle.
Count 1.
No, count. Sorry, Ms. Corey, can you repeat your last argument?
You want me to repeat it?
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Okay. In count 3, no probable cause for any violence.
Okay, that's okay. So without on count 3, that's fine.
Count 4 is incorporated in count 1.
So I'll agree to $1 on count 4.
And that's it.
Okay. All right, I'm finding
Terms of
probable
a
cause.
bond, Judge.
Okay, for counts 1, I'm finding probable cause for the counts, and for number 3, it's gonna be resisting without violence, not with violence. And what are you asking for, Ms. Seth?
A bond, he's from Chicago. He does have priors out of Chicago. He's a convicted felon. I see a conviction for felon in possession out of Chicago. Requesting no less than standard.
There's no, it's to be set for 1 and 2.
So the standard bond on all first degree felonies is 15,000. On second is 7,500.
Okay. All right, do you wish to be heard on bond?
Judge, Mr. King is requesting a reduction in bond. He has about $500 he can put toward bond. He is living here in Miami now, Judge.
Count 1 is $15,000 plus house arrest level 3. Count 2 is $7,500 plus house arrest level 3. Count 3 will be $500. That's the resisting without violence. Count 4 will be $1. Count 5 will be $1,000. And count 4 will be $1,000. I'm sorry, count 6 will be $1,000. They all have house arrest.
That's plus house arrest on all counts, Your Honor?
Correct. No, I'm okay. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, thank you. All right. And I'm also entering a stay away order. So, sir, you are to stay away from Lummis Park. All right? You understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Leonce Marinda, F258728. Mr. Marinda, you were charged with one count of battery on a police officer, corrections officer, firefighter, or transit officer. One count of resisting officer with violence to this person with a firearm, and one count of disorderly intoxication. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any problem cause argument?
Yes, Judge, on count 2, he's charged with resisting with violence with a firearm. I don't see any mention of any firearm.
So I agree, it would make it a
And-
third-degree felony.
And it looks like he was already arrested at the hospital when the incident occurred. So it looks like the arrest had already taken place. I would ask that you find no probable cause for count 2.
I think there's enough for resisting with, let me pull the statute quickly. Get the language. So it's whoever knowingly and willfully resists, obstructs, or opposes an officer. So I think that it doesn't matter that the arrest had already taken place.
And actually it says during the encounter, I'll just read the record. During the encounter, he bit a responding officer left wrist and lower forearm, grabbed the officer's groin area, and also spat on him. And that's describing the encounter of the arrest. I will find probable cause as to all 3 counts.
Judge, are you finding it with a firearm? There's no
No,
mention.
no, with violence, not with a firearm.
Okay. Judge, Mr. Marinda is a college student at the university. He's a junior. He does not have funds for a bond and he's not working. He's a college student.
All right.
What's your-
Right, so I don't see any criminal history. He's 21, he's got the Texas driver's license, I guess he's going to Barry. Because of the violence alleged, state's requesting a bond.
Judge, that would be tantamount to no bond for him. And looks like you still have a little bit more time. When do you finish the year? So he's still in school. They don't finish until next Wednesday, Judge. I would ask if you would be willing to order him into pretrial services, Judge.
Ms. Coy, does he have any family down here? Anywhere you can stay? I was
They're in
gonna say
Texas.
maybe.
His
maybe
family's out of state.
Like a hybrid with house arrest, but no.
Do you have does he have a local address?
Pardon, do you have a local address?
Yeah, I live on campus.
He lives on campus, Judge.
So do you have any objection to PTS alternate bond?
Would you want to do house arrest? I mean, it's pretty violent towards officers.
I agree. Okay, house arrest.
Judge, it looks like according to the rest room, he was intoxicated at the time.
Well, house arrest level 3. On count 1, it'll be house arrest level 3, alternate 1,000. Count 2, it'll be house arrest level 3, alternate 500. Count 3 will be house arrest level 3, alternate 500. Okay.
And is reducing the standards?
Yes. Okay, I have Damian Guantal Fullwood. F2 58730. Can we get Mr. Fullwood, please? Good afternoon, Mr. Fullwood. You were charged with 1 count of battery on a police officer, corrections officer, firefighter, or transit officer. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
Requesting standard bond, which is 5,000.
All right, I am finding probable cause. Does the defense wish to be heard on the standard bond?
Judge, Mr. Fullwood does not have funds for a bond. I would ask if you would consider pretrial services or house arrest as an alternate.
I've actually reviewed the priors as well. It's gonna be $5,000 plus house arrest level 3.
Judge, would you do it as an alternate?
No, not as an alternate. Diosvani Lazaro Vasquez, F258737. All right, Mr. Vasquez, you were charged with one count of grand theft in the third degree of a vehicle. In case F258737, I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
The state's not objecting to pretrial.
Okay. I am finding probable cause at this time. And since there's no objection to pretrial, there'll be pretrial services, alternate standard bond,
2,500, Your Honor.
2,500. I've got George Lewis Bestard Sayes, F258729.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's on probation on 2 cases.
So on the F20-15715A, there's going to be a hold in that case.
You have also F20-9858 alpha.
Hold on. F20 what?
F20-9858 alpha.
Okay. There will be probation holds on both of those cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bestard Sayes, you are charged in this case in F258729 with one count of possession of controlled substance, crack cocaine, one count of possession of drug paraphernalia with the intent to use, one count of resisting officer without violence to his person, one count of driving with a suspended license knowingly. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any PC argument?
No, Judge.
We're requesting standard bond. He's got the hold.
Yep. I'm finding probable cause. And I will be issuing the standard bond, which on
I have 2,500, 500, and 500.
Yep, that's correct.
With the hold.
With plus a hold. Thank you. I have Jordan Brantz Goldman, F258717.
He's on felony bonds, F25-25527.
F24 or F25?
I have F25-25527. Let me check, Your Honor.
It's F24, I think.
F24? There's going to be a hold in that case. It's in front of Judge Gammas. All right, sir, you were charged with one count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted Florida felon. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
All right, I am finding probable cause at this time. State, what are you requesting?
Standard bond, which is 7,500.
Would you consider any reduction from the standard, Judge?
He's not going to be able to bond out since he's out on felony bond.
No. It's going to be 7,500 plus house arrest level 3. Can someone please confirm if it's an F24 or F25?
F24, Your Honor.
Or okay, thank you. Just wanted to make sure. So we had different ones.
7,500 plus house arrest.
Plus house arrest level 3. Frank Cardenetti, excuse me, F258721.
He also came in on a bench warrant, DWLS, and a new DWLS traffic case. He's going to jail arraignment after this.
Mr. Cardinenti, you were charged with one count of a possession or sale of a VIN plate removed from a vehicle, one count of dealing in stolen property, I guess off the internet for less than $300, and it looks like you also got a DWLS here. All right, I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. State.
So he came in on a on a bench warrant rather. I do see some criminal history. It appears out of Texas, requesting the standard bonds.
All right, defense.
Just one moment, I'm still reading. One moment, thank you. Just.
Defense, do you have any PC argument?
Does not appear to be any intent or knowledge that the VIN numbers were changed.
All right. Is that your argument?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I am finding probable cause at this time for counts 1 and 2. State's requesting a standard bond, $2,500 and $150. Does the defense wish to be heard on the standard bond?
No, Judge.
All right, standard bond, $2,500, count 1, $150, count 2. I have Tyrone Oramas, F258722.
I need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Ramos, you were charged with one count of robbery by sudden snatching, one count of attempted kidnapping, and one count of domestic violence battery. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing.
Le ha asignado abogado de oficio al señor juez. La acusación es hurto con uso de fuerza, intento de secuestro y agresión corporal, índole violencia intrafamiliar.
Any probable cause argument?
¿Argumentos por la base legal?
Yes, Judge. With regard to count 2, it looks at best it would be a probable cause for a false imprisonment.
Su señoría, en cuanto al cargo número 2, quisiera argumentar la base legal y creo que en el mejor de los casos debería ser la acusación privación de libertad como máximo.
So it is charged as an attempt. And if Your Honor looks at the circumstances surrounding him forcing her into the vehicle, I think there is enough for the attempted kidnapping.
I agree. I'm finding probable cause as to all counts. State, what are you requesting?
En base al argumento de la Fiscalía, el señor juez declara que de hecho existe base legal para intento de secuestro. Solicitamos la postura de la Fiscalía. Escuche.
A bond, house arrest, and the stay away order.
La Fiscalía solicita monto de fianza que se establezca, arresto domiciliario. I'm sorry, bond, house arrest, and...
Stay away order.
Oh, thank you, madam. Y orden judicial de alejamiento.
Does the defense wish to be heard?
La defensa desea la palabra.
Judge, at this point, we would ask if you would be able to set a bond for Mr. Ordemas. Would you be able to keep it around 7,500?
Solicita la defensa que se fije monto de fianza alrededor de 7,500.
Count one, $5,000 plus house arrest level 2. Count two, $7,500 plus house arrest level 2. Count three, $1,000 plus house arrest level 2. I'm also entering a stay away order.
Primer cargo, $5,000 más arresto domiciliario nivel 2. Segundo cargo, $7,500, arresto domiciliario nivel 2. Tercer cargo, $1,000 de fianza, arresto domiciliario en el nivel 2, a más de la orden judicial de alejamiento a emitirse.
Let me ask this. Mr. Ramos, do you need to return to the property to retrieve your personal belongings?
Señor Ramos, ¿tiene que regresar a esta propiedad a buscar sus pertenencias?
No, no, no.
No, no, no.
I want you to listen to me very carefully because the following conditions will apply upon your release from custody.
Quiero que me escuche ahora con bastante atención porque las siguientes condiciones son las que tiene que cumplir a partir de que le liberen.
You are not to engage in any criminal activity. You are not to use or possess any illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades ilícitas, no puede consumir ni encontrarse en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
You are not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, guns, weapons, or ammunition. Any that you have must be immediately surrendered to the nearest police department upon your release from custody, and a receipt must be filed with the court.
No puede comprar, estar en tenencia, ni tener entre sus pertenencias ningún arma de fuego ni municiones. Cualquier arma de fuego que tenga entre sus pertenencias debe entregarla al departamento de policía más cercano presentando recibo ante este tribunal.
You are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the alleged victim in this case.
Tiene prohibido tener cualquier tipo de contacto, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, con la víctima de este caso.
Which is Dashlis de la Caridad Gonzalez.
Dashlit de la Caridad González es la persona.
That contact includes in person, in writing, through third parties, through social media, through any means.
No puede comunicarse con esta persona ni por escrito, ni a través de terceras personas, publicando en las redes sociales, ni a través de ningún medio existente.
You are to stay at least 500 feet away from her, her person, her place of employment, her residence, or anywhere she may be.
Tiene que conservar la distancia mínima de 500 pies de la persona. No puede tener... I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you please repeat after 500 feet?
You must stay at least 500 feet away from their person, their place of employment, their residence, or school, or anywhere they may be.
No puede acercarse a esta persona, conservar la distancia de 500 pies, no puede acercarse a su residencia, lugar de trabajo, ni ningún lugar donde se encuentre.
Do you understand everything I've just told you?
¿Entiende todo lo que acabo de indicarle?
Correcto.
Correct?
All right,
Your Honor, count two, is that 7,500?
that's correct.
Thank you.
Segundo cargo,
Plus house
7,500.
arrest.
Más
Yes,
All
arresto
the more plus house
domiciliario.
arrest level 2.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I have Joseph Pagan Vasquez, F258723. Mr. Pagan Vasquez, good afternoon, sir. You were charged with one count of armed robbery, attempted with a mask, charged with one count of armed burglary, charged with one count of aggravated assault with a firearm, charged with one count of displaying or using a firearm or weapon while committing a felony, and one count of criminal mischief more than 200 but less than 1,000. I'm appointing the public defender's office to represent you for purposes of this hearing. Any probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
The state filed a motion for pretrial detention requesting that the defendant be held without bond on counts 1 and 2, and then standard bond on the rest of the counts.
I am finding probable cause as to all counts. Does the defense wish to be heard on the pretrial detention?
Judge, I would ask if you would consider house arrest for Mr. Pagan.
60 hours a week. I literally was just kidnapped.
I am granting the order of pretrial detention. Will appear before the division judge, which is Judge Rodriguez in the next few days on that motion. As to, so he's being held no bond on counts 1 and 2. As to count 3, it will be $5,000 plus house arrest level 1. Count 4 will be $5,000 plus house arrest level 1. Count 5 will be $500 plus house arrest level 1. Sorry, what? It's no bond. And as to, I have 2 stay away orders here. You are to stay away from, I'm sorry, 3 stay away orders here. Mr. Pagan Vasquez, you are to stay away from the initials KP. Can the state please provide the name for the record?
No, the victims elected Marcy's Law. They didn't want their full name on the record.
Well, I can't enter a stay away order without him having some knowledge of the person to stay away from. Okay. I'll sign them, won't be enforceable.
Your Honor, we'll just tell them the initials.
Okay. You'll have to advise them. The initials are FD, KP, and LP. All right, I've got Antonio Miguel Boss.
He refused court.
58677 and F2 58676.
He refused court.
Right, he refused this morning and he's also out on probation. Ms. Corey may want to waive his presence.
Okay, we'll just reset again. Reset for the morning.
Okay.
All right, excellent.
I believe that's it, Judge. Thank you so much.
A wonderful rest of the day, everyone.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, everyone.